for this, but maybe on this table you could.
Wow.
There you go. What a shot.
So, second frame in. Note to Mika, don't leave a jump shot for Matthias. He's absolutely nailed both of them, so that was a really good jump shot from that angle too.
So also a big welcome to all the people on YouTube. Sorry there, we had a technical delay, but glad you can join us on this semi-final action.
Yeah, we've been in for some treats this weekend. There's been some fantastic matches, even from day one. Having 4 or 5 hill matches, we could see that there was going to be a lot of drama, and that continued over the days. But now we're down to the final 4, and this is the real business end.
Last 4 players. So who do you like in this match, Graham?
Yeah, I think I just had a feeling it's going to be a Mika and Petri Mackinnon final. I just had a feeling, which would be great to see. But I tell you, Petri is also one to beat. He's played fantastic.
Yeah.
Really well. And they were talking, I had an interview with him after his match earlier today, asking him, hey, what's changed and what you're playing so well. Apparently he changed his cues. He went back to a wood cue. So maybe he said I feel I've got more control, more feel. It's definitely working. So be interesting to see how that pans out. But both these guys have played fantastic as well today. So it could be, I mean, it's going to be a close game, I think. Who do you think?
Yeah, well, I commentated the quarterfinal of Petri, and that was like he missed one open shot.
Wow.
So that was hard to bet against.
Yeah, and he's breaking so well. Just looks so comfortable. And I think watching Petri also earlier and Mika, they both play very similar in terms of the playing the table. They like to roll the balls in. Seem very composed.
Oh, can he see? He can see
Yeah,
the
I
whole
think so.
ball. Just a stop shot. So, and this is what I like about Mika. He's a young player, and he can, sometimes he can have like a moment where he plays really fast.
Yeah.
But when you look at him now, like it looks like really mature. Like, checking the angles just for a moment. He's not, by all means, he's not slow.
Yeah.
But he looks calculated. And for me, that looks, when guys that talented are playing like that, that can be scary.
Yeah, I agree. And we said this when I watched him play Yannick. I like his flow around the table. Already you can see early on in this match that the shot clock is not a problem. He's taking an extension at the right time, compose himself. Yeah, I say it again, I'm very impressed. I definitely feel if this is the path he's chosen, he's going to be a force in the pool world if he decides to travel and play like he has been.
Yeah. Well, came up a little bit short. Shouldn't be a problem, but would have liked it go like maybe a foot further.
Yeah, I still think he's good. Just use the center of the table. Keep those pockets out of your mind. So a 2-0 lead. Good start. Perfect start, really. That's just what you need. So yeah, for those joining, my name is Graham Hickman from the UK, and we have Pascal de Schmidt, a local boy from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
And we welcome you to this first semi-final. And right after this match, around 7 PM local time, we will have the second semi-final. And what's your thoughts on the second semi-final, Pascal? Who would we have there?
Well, in the second semi-final at 7 local time, we have Ramazan Akdak I hope I said that correctly. Against Petri
Mäkinen.
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 Is it also how you say it when he's saying it the same way?
Mäkinen, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, I should set my alarm clock for that because it's gonna be a great match for sure.
Yeah, and I think when you look at the field that we had, I think Ramazan is probably someone who we didn't expect to be there. We know how good the other three semi-finalists are, and
No.
just checking some information before this, Ramazan, he finished third in one of the big Predator events in Germany not so long ago. Big field there. I think it was won by Lukatis against Zelinsky in the final. So he definitely can play. Not sure where he resides, but if he is playing in Germany tournaments, there's a lot of good players from Germany as well. So the referee just checking something. Not sure if it's... Oh, it's
No,
with the
he
magic
needs
rack.
he needs a second. Well, how do you call these things?
A ball marker.
A ball marker.
Yeah.
So
That would
let's
be
see
my
if he,
English term.
if he puts the
Right one.
right one on the same spot.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Fine work from our referee. There we go. Job done. 10 points to Gryffindor. Yeah, we've had a great team here on site today and all week. Not just all of us OrangeForks guys, but everybody's been helping. Big shout out to Tom at the Wizards and his staff as well. Absolutely fantastic. It's been a few years since I've been to this venue, Pascal, but I have to say he's done a great job. It's really good.
It was smaller in the beginning, and now he's upgraded to 16 tables, I believe.
Yeah.
And it's just a great venue for a tournament this size.
Ooh. Yeah, nearly missed that one. But that's why we picked this venue. Perfect spot, central, easy access.
Hotel close to the venue, like a 1 minute walk across the street.
And this is the first OrangeForks Open. Hopefully, this will
First
be
of many.
First of many. So if you have enjoyed this event so far and you think, you know, maybe next time I'd like to come, we'd love to have you. 128 players from all around the world. And we can say that we had players from Asia, all around Europe. Fantastic.
Even got a Asian commentator.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why we bring the big guns out. No, you see, he just floats the balls around so nice. And again, this is no problems.
Yeah, so I like this. He's not afraid to play position on the short side. So he was looking at playing position on the 8 to get below it. Don't do anything crazy trying to go around it. Just, give yourself a shot. He's confident in his shot making.
Yeah, exactly. Just nothing crazy. He's going to play for the middle. Even a little bit of distance. I just like he plays into the natural line of the shot a lot. Do you think that's from Dutch training, or is it just the way he plays?
I think I saw also Yannick did that like a lot. I think it's it's a combination, of course, from them being super confident in their shot making, of course. So it's easier if you if you feel like you can make that shot easy in the middle pocket. But I actually don't know what kind of drills those guys are shooting. For Mika, I know like he likes to play a lot of different games. So he also plays like 8-ball, 1 pocket, bank pool. So he's at all the different kind of tournaments. So he's like sucking in information like a sponge. So at this age, for me, that feels like, there you see Yannick Pongers. He got beaten by Mika. Still here, to support his friend. Also the local guys there from Eindhoven. all supporting Mika. Well, Martin Sawicki also in the crowd. He's Polish, so
Yeah.
so maybe
Split loyalty.
yeah, I don't know.
It's a win-win. But also have to say a big shout out. I think the production of this event is absolutely fantastic. And obviously people watching, you're seeing the game and it's all nice and easy, but there's a lot of work that goes into these, from production people behind the scenes to a rolling cameraman that you can see sometimes, giving all us these fantastic views and absolutely phenomenal live stream quality.
Yeah, that's not automatic.
No, it's not. It doesn't happen by accident.
So,
Do you think you take the bank?
I don't know. Don't feel like he's the kind of player to do that,
He
maybe.
needs to change something. Safety. Looks good pace. Great shot this. Yeah. So this is an interesting one. So you can play a slow roll containing and just try to nestle up on the 2.
Or go harder and try to clip it.
Yeah, but then you're hoping for luck. I know even if he rolls up against it, he'd probably find himself back in the same position. But there's not much cover up there if he hits it.
Yeah, so for that reason, it would be nice to hit it harder.
Yeah.
But
He's left it. It's tough, but I think playing it that way was, even though he was probably going to be in trouble again, it's probably a better shot.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
it was live to die another day. But
This could be.
Matthias doesn't really like the shot. It's not easy.
You had to get your cue out of the way very quickly there, but he's hooked.
Yeah,
Maybe not.
I think you can just see the 3, but I don't think it passes the 6 ball.
No, I don't think so. Safety-wise, also looks a little bit funky because of where the other balls are. I don't think you can hide behind the 6.
Well, if you see it from this angle, I'm not sure, but you could
Maybe.
say there's maybe like a snookerish
Maybe.
pocket left.
Yeah, I think you might be forced into going for the combo,
Is he going for the bank shot?
So yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
No.
I just feel it was so hard to get cover, and the 6 was relatively close to the pocket, So maybe he's like it, obviously.
Well, it's taking a little bit of pace out of the. It takes away a little bit of momentum from Mika by playing, the containing safety. Well, obviously trying to get the snooker, but
Just didn't get enough on that to miss the 6. He wanted to get him behind that.
so now the opportunity lies there for Mateusz. So containing safety worked. Have to make the shot though, not easy.
Great
Wow.
shot. Where's the 9? Is it going to pull up?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
Perfect. Beautiful shot.
So especially seeing the moment being 3-0 down, trying to get your first rack on the board is
I think he's okay.
just okay, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. That would have been awkward to just have a little bit of an angle to the wrong side.
Yeah, it's interesting. So now he's going to have to play off the 1 rail or screw back maybe below the 9. He's going to go up towards the middle pocket maybe. He's played that very well. Good speed control there.
So, but also, can you stay on the same on this side?
Yeah, just play it slow. It's been biting quite well. Oh, he stunned it over. Interesting. I think he could have held it as well.
Oh wow, look at that speed.
That's incredible. There we go. First rack on the board. 3-1. And Mika's break. Did he win? I think he won the lag, didn't he? See who grabs the cue.
Yeah.
Is he taking a timeout maybe? No, it's a joke. I was thinking that could be a quite early timeout.
So there we see one of our Dutch champions, Ivar Saris, won multiple Dutch championships. Really good player. He's here to support Mika, watch some matches.
Yeah, so Mika's turn to try and chase that one ball in the centre pocket. Try and keep the white ball in the middle of the table. Hopefully with a shot on the 2 ball.
So nice camera shot.
Here's the 1.
Oh, where's the cue ball?
Got cannoned.
Just.
He's hooked, I think. So push out could be coming. Yeah.
So
What do you think? Where's the
yeah,
push out here?
maybe even value in going for some kind of kick shot to try to get something safe to clip it. So pushing out for the cut. Tempting Matthäus. Well, he's thinking, you tempting me, boy? Are you tempting me?
Yeah.
You know who I am? And then plays the safe.
Yeah, but he can't really play a kick and stick off the back rail and keep the white ball there because it's going to go into the 7. So he may be forced into going for this, trying to come back down. I mean, if he overcuts it, he's got an element of safety, but I think he might be gearing up to go for this. Yeah, he did overcut it and hit it a bit pacey. Oh, he might have had a roll. Yeah, this is potable off one reel.
Also pretty good shape. Well, you're gonna give yourself at least a shot when you make it. You have to be really unfortunate to snook yourself behind the 7, but I'm pretty sure Mika's gonna play it on a pace where that is impossible. Oh, great shot.
Yeah.
Clipped it thin.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be jumping this one.
So that also was a pretty, for a young player to see that kind of shot. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah. That was a pretty good hit. Where's it going to end? 2-9 combo?
Oh, wow.
No, that's unbelievable.
Oh, well.
Do you think he's taking this one on?
I would go for the safety here. Oh, man.
I mean, that's incredible. At least he's doing that now and not at Hill or something like that. So that would be worse, but that was a bit unlucky.
I don't know. 4-1, 3-2.
It's big.
Gotta accept it.
I mean, of course, he hasn't made it yet, but it looks very makeable. Oh, wow. He
Wow.
put it too.
He-
Oh, and a nudge. Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
I don't know if the 4 goes.
So,
That's
if
incredible.
you're Matthäus right now, are you happy or not? Like, it didn't go in.
I guess you've
but
got to be
he
happy,
fluked
right?
another ball.
I guess you've got to be semi-happy.
Yeah, kinda.
Because
Right?
you can't make a mistake. Yeah, that's a good question. Especially if the 4 doesn't go. Pretty It looks like maybe it is.
Well, I think he's looking at cheating the pocket. That would have been easier if it was kind of in between angle, I feel.
He used all the pocket there,
Yeah.
very clever. Still needs another shot. Of course, he can hold this just by playing this, dragging this ball in. Try and hold around the middle of the table for the 6th ball in the same pocket, I think.
So he has to look out here because it can be a little bit funny. Oh, he could draw into the rail. Thought he was more drawing into like a really small space, but being able to draw into the rail makes a big difference. I feel.
Yeah, I think, and now he's got a natural up and down. So he doesn't want to be perfectly straight on this 8. He's going to play that a little bit, I think. He's okay.
Still better too big of an angle, I feel, then.
Yeah, because otherwise he hasn't got many options. But again, he likes to roll these in. He'll probably come 2 rails and just land perfect on the 9.
Yeah, and especially with the new cloth in the, not by all means big pockets, but if you compare it to the 4-inch matchroom, big matchroom event pockets, they seem a little bit, they play bigger at least, and those kind of shots, it's nicer to have the cut shot and play it a little bit softer than it probably is a bigger pocket, with the new cloth.
Yeah, exactly. And these, like you say, they're a little bit bigger than the 4-inch pockets. Obviously with the brand new cloths, and like you say, just it is what it is. Because even when you watch the matchroom events with the 4-inch pockets and brand new cloths, sometimes balls are dropping that you're thinking, wow, how was that dropped in? Until they tighten up.
Yeah.
Until they get played on like these ones are starting to. And we have seen a few more balls not go in.
Well, also that's the game, right? And cheat the pocket for position, just like Mika did just now with the 4-ball. That's an element of the game which it belongs to pool.
Yeah, absolutely. And also it maybe looked very strange to see it go that way, but the angle he was playing it from wasn't so crazy also, if you know what I mean. It was definitely makeable. It wasn't too.
Yeah, he played it on purpose. So
Exactly.
So 1 ball down, 2 ball over the pocket.
It's a bit thin, but knows where the 3 is as well. Yeah, it's a bit unlucky. It might look on the TV that it's straightforward, but it's anything but. Yeah, I don't think you can hold this, Pascal. He's going to have to go up and down, right? I don't know.
Well, maybe if you like soft roll it with a lot of inside spin.
Yeah, but it's going to run away up the cushion as soon as it hits that cushion, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe it kills a little bit through the inside spin, and you have like a longer margin. You can go until till the 3rd diamond if you're a little bit close. But
let's see. That's what he's going to try. Exactly what you said. That shot was a lot harder than it looked.
yeah,
That was extremely well.
there you can also see that he's really experienced being on the newer cloth, because with that much of spin on the newer cloth it also deflects a little bit more. Like it's harder to judge when you're playing with that much spin on the new cloth.
Yeah, it was a very well executed shot. Just taking his extension there. It's a tricky one, this as well, again, because when you're playing with the running side, it's going to slide away up the table, so he can't really land under the 4, I think, unless he drops it in and comes next to the 9. Unless he plays for the middle, but I think he's just going to drop it in and come back up. Yeah, that was the smarter play.
Yeah, just accept the
little thinner one.
Yeah.
This is becoming a pressure rack because the balls aren't perfectly placed. He's having to work for this.
Yeah. So he's looking at like getting a second long rail. It's always gonna be a little bit tricky. It's
Scratched.
always gonna be a little bit tricky. Ah, yeah.
I think. Do you not think that was a little bit risky? I think he
For-
could have dropped it in dead weight and still
Yeah.
been okay.
For me, that was kind of the shot because even when he had position, when he would have had position, it would be Mika going for the. Yeah. Well, in the end, he missed the first combination. He thought, well, I'm gonna make the combination anyways.
It's like when a footballer misses a penalty and they
Yeah.
get another one. Let me take it.
Let me take
I
it.
need
Yeah.
to.
But I felt like there was maybe an option to roll it in that way. Well, definitely Ralph Souquet would have rolled it in.
Yeah, I just feel you're flirting with danger because a little bit too much side or whatever. But hey, everybody plays them differently. Of course, now Matthias in his chair is probably thinking I should have rolled it in.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know,
Yeah.
if he catches the rail perfectly, then it's a great shot as well. Right?
Yeah, but still, if he would have catched it when he made it, and he would have catched it good, like on the, well, I don't know, for sure. It still, if he would have left it somewhere there, it was still pretty tough to negotiate with the 8 ball being where it was. So by any means, there was some danger still in ahead of him. So I don't know. Well, it's easy to say for us, of course.
Yeah. But in the end, Mika takes another rack, so we're 5-1, and he's starting to have a bit of a comfortable lead here. It's a nice break. He's lost the 2 ball a little bit, just doesn't really have a shot, but he's got some safety options, I think, yeah. Yeah, he's got a few options here. He could play a thin snick, try to come back down towards the middle where he's putting his cue. He could try and double the 2 up and down the table and get cover behind the black ball. Yeah, he could separate the balls if he wants. I think, what do you think, the black ball cover, potentially, or the thin snick safety?
Yeah, I think he was maybe looking at getting cover behind the black ball and playing the 2 in between the 3 and the 5.
Looks like he's going to hit the 4 with that shot, though. He's going for the pot. Oh, he means business now. Just want to be hammered too much.
It's just okay. Well, okay is a big word for this situation.
Yeah, I don't know.
One big shot away though. Does it pass the 8?
Wow. Scratched. That's incredible. That was a very good 3-ball. And this is just the chance that Matthias needed, to be honest. I feel like he must take these out. If he can't get out here and he goes 6-1 down, I feel he's going to struggle.
Yeah, especially with the situation in mind. Missed the ball in hand situation. So it's not only, it's a must run out from here.
Yeah, the only thing that needs to really be manufactured in these few balls is the 7 to 8. Really, to make sure he gets okay to come back for the 9. The rest is just pretty straightforward.
Yeah, and still anywhere like middle of the table on the 8 is good.
Yeah, exactly. Where the white ball is now is not where he wants to be, really, because he's going to be leaning over the 9. So I think it's interesting he went up there. Personal preference, I would have went down and then played the 7 ball going up the table. Now he's going probably 2 rails. He's playing 1 rail even. Interesting. But he's ball in hand pretty much on the 8 ball.
Except for the fact that he's a right-hander. Just a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah, he's maybe
You
not the
never
tallest guy.
know. Need to be careful with this kind of shots.
Yeah. Just gets there. There's probably a couple of balls away from being a bit thin on that 9, wasn't he? But
Yeah. Well, if he plays this pocket speed, should be okay.
yeah,
Hard of the pocket.
here we go. He needed that big time.
So 5-2 in favor of Mika. So in the chat, someone is asking if Claudio is still playing, or is he playing? Well, he played.
He played.
He played. He's not in anymore.
Yeah, he played pretty well. I watched a few of his matches. He was very good. But unfortunately, he didn't make... did he make the final 32? I think he did. I can check for you. No problem.
There we saw Gettin Davies, one of our co-commentators. Also, lovely guy. We arranged those UK guys, especially since this is a World Nineball Tour matchroom event. We thought we need a few UK guys.
Oh, he's got a chance here. This 2 will go past the 9. So just for your information here, Claudio Cacci lost in the losers qualification, so he didn't make the final 32. He was beat by Ivan Galic. He was lost 9-5. Ivan Galic ran 4 racks in that game. He was playing very well, actually. Both the brothers were playing well.
Big shot.
Has he pushed it?
Big shot.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Poker face.
Well,
Well, nearly.
Well, you could read something there.
Yeah, that's true. Come below the 9 here. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh.
Ooh,
That
is
was
that
interesting.
is that a foul?
If the white ball hits it, yes. He needs
It
to
would have been funny if he put it back like upside down.
oh, the white ball landed on that spot. He's picking his spots now.
Yeah, and that you could say like, yeah, he was marking,
Exactly.
which is not allowed.
No, of course. I like that shot he played there for the 5 in the middle. Just making the work a little bit easier. Not trying to do too much with the cue ball.
So picking up a little bit more pace.
Yeah, I didn't like that shot.
Oh,
He's okay, just I think, but he's.
I don't know
stretching.
what's your my definition of okay. This is not okay. I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't like the way he went round that side of the 9. I think the other way was more favourable.
Doesn't have to do a lot with the 7 ball, but
Yeah.
was anywhere was good. Like he could have had like a big angle or whatever. Like this is for me this is maybe the worst, but still favor him to make this, of course.
And because he potted it so centre pocket, he's kind of came a little bit away from the rail, but he'd be glad to see that drop.
So make this with a lot of outside. Go
Yeah.
2 rails. Can he hold this for the middle? Yeah.
Using all of the pockets here. But all of a sudden, he's back in the game.
Yeah, that must feel good. Yeah, you could see that. He knows this was really big. 5-3 down. So 2 racks behind instead of 4. It's big.
Yeah, and if we go back to when we had that shot and it could have went 6-1 down. And I'm not sure what happened for... It could have been 6-1 and it went 5-2. That was a big rack. But I think even though 5-3 Matthias will know it's a race, obviously race to 10. He'll be feeling a little more settled. Yes, he's 2 frames behind, but that will do him his confidence good. The only thing I think, controlling the white ball, he's been a little bit on some shots towards the end of the rack, a little bit not so clean. So if he can tighten that up, we're in for a treat.
Yeah, it's a player who, well, is going around the pro circuit for a long time. I think all the top players, they definitely know him. And, well, he is a top player, but, you know, if you look at top 10 in the world, they know who he is. On the other side, we here have Mika van Berkel, who is a youth world champion. So he knows how it is to win. We've seen a lot already. Being behind, being in front, how to cope with all that stuff.
Yeah. So this is just a natural.
So yeah, the key shot for me is 4 to the 5.
Oh, I thought he had pushed that wide for a moment there. Far side of the pocket.
So middle of the table should be good.
Yeah, and he has to have the angle to come back across the way he's standing now for the white, because he doesn't really want to play the combo, so he wants that angle to pot the 4 ball and come below the black to the right side of the table.
Yeah, so middle of the table is good.
Needs to slope a little bit. Yeah, it's good.
He's okay, but still it's still pretty tricky. You need to get perfect on the 5 basically, because the 8 ball is blocking the middle pocket and the 9 ball is blocking the other one. So
I think if you can get straight on the 5 and you can screw back or come 2 rails.
So maybe he has to force it now or leave himself below the 6 to play the 6 in the top corner.
Yeah, maybe he needs to punch it. He's probably going to punch this. Yeah.
Yeah, played a good. Oh, but do you roll it in? I think he's still okay from the 3rd diamond on the left.
Yeah,
That's probably around where he's gonna land if he rolls it.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, so straightforward 8-9 to extend again the lead.
So 6-3 for Mika van Berkel. Mateusz Snikocci to break.
Good break. Oh, was it nearly a good kiss on the 2?
break is so big at this point. So, do you kick at this? What value is there? There is some value. You can kick at it and maybe hide. If you hit it half ball, either way you could, something good can happen. He's jumping though. I've seen it before. He knows his way around with the jump cue. But he has to hit it on the ball. So he pushed out to where he felt like it's maybe, tempting Mika.
A little better.
Yeah.
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 He's gonna play. He's gonna play it anyway.
Still, I'm curious to see if he makes it now.
Well, if you can pot it and keep the white ball relatively to the right side of the table, you will have the 3 in the side, which can
land on the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Oh, he did, but it's always risky.
Especially.
So, look at the 3-9.
Surely he won't chase this, I don't think.
Surely he is gonna chase that.
No.
On the bigger
Smiling a
pocket.
little
Yeah, he is.
Wow. Combo machine.
Oh wow! I think he knew that we're gonna change commentators
Exactly.
at 10 racks, so he thought like, yeah, Graham and Pascal, we heard enough of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's get it over with.
But it was nice to do the first half of the match with you. We're going to step out and let our other 2 colleagues come in, Arya and Kevin, and we'll be back for you for the next semi-finals. Be back in a moment.
A very, very good evening.
Good evening.
We do want to thank Graham and Pascal for their excellent commentary. We hope we can do this match justice, Kevin and I.
For however long it will take us.
Yeah.
So right now Mika is looking where to push out, I'm guessing. Yeah.
So he's gonna probably just leave an edge on the 2 here.
Yeah, I think a bit too much.
Yeah, it's one of them that I think he might get it back, because it's not a lot of option Mateus has here.
Yeah, no, there it is. I think Mika. No, I think this is basically what he wanted.
There's
Thought
a yeah,
at first I
absolutely.
thought he might wanted to leave it on the 3.
This is what I was gonna say. Wow, I think has he covered it?
Yeah,
We'll
if
see.
from this angle.
Maybe just.
Yeah, he can just hit the right side of it, I think.
Maybe not.
Oh, it looks like he's going full ball.
Yeah, so judging by his body language, you tend to think he can see. It's called extension there. So he can actually see the 2. Yeah, that was a very high tariff from Mika, but nearly got it though.
Yeah, it was a difficult one because... Oh, wow. I did not expect that, actually.
Yeah. As you can see by his facial expression, annoyed by himself that he couldn't manage to avoid the 4 there. Hence, he's not gonna run this rack out in this visit.
But to be fair, being able to make that shot, he was always going to run into something.
Yeah, so he's chosen to play the natural dump shot, and I think he's gonna
Mika's going to go for the jump bank.
jump bank. That is one we need to note if he does make it. He wasn't
it
far
might go, it
off.
might go.
He wasn't far off.
And he's on.
Yeah, that's a tough one, isn't it? Like, from one point of view, you go, he's absolutely devastated, but from another point of view, you go, that is some skill.
Even though it was a bit lucky, of course. But to be able to know I can go for that shot and have a good chance at making it.
Yeah.
He's just gonna go forward. No, he's good. Leaving the bank again.
I'm sure our colleagues have updated you guys that Mika is actually currently the World Youth Champion, which shouldn't surprise you, judged by the way he plays the game.
Oh.
Ooh. I might have jinxed him there. Of the possible bank shots he could take on, I thought that on the surface looked the easiest one for him.
Yeah, he left it a bit straight, but still, he was definitely favored to make this one.
That was a nice shot. These can be misjudged because if you put a bit too much in, you can easily let the cue ball disappear, and also if you underhit it, then all sorts can go wrong. He done well there.
Yeah, and it was quite obvious he was just going for the pot, knowing he would always have a shot on the 6. Maybe easy, maybe tough, but rather have a shot than try to do all kinds of things and missing that first cut.
Yeah, so this is going to be a very important part of the match here for Mateusz. As you can see, in with a great opportunity to close the gap, but he still needs to hill. The longer he can prevent Mika getting closer to that elusive 9, eventually the 10, there's still a little bit of hope left for Mateusz. So every single rack from this point on is massive for him.
Yeah, and also for Mika, because the closer Mateusz gets, the closer, the more pressure that comes to Mika.
Very true. I see Ivo Saris in the background. Did he participate in this tournament?
No, he had to work.
Oh, that's too bad. He's one of our finest players as well.
Yes, yeah, multiple time Dutch champion, of course.
That's Pascal, who you just heard on the mic, and our MC, Melvin. Both of them gentlemen, as with you and myself, were here 10 years ago when we did the first money battle. Coincidentally, all of us were doing the same positions as far as we did the commentary.
Yeah.
Melvin used to announce the players.
We didn't have a shot clock back then, though.
No.
That's what they're doing right now.
Yeah. But to be fair, I think a shot clock always adds to a game.
Yeah. Yeah. You get a bit more creativity, I think. Because you have that pressure of having to make a choice. Whereas if there's no shot clock, some people tend to overthink going after all the options, and that's never good.
Yeah, so I'm guessing what you're saying is sometimes actually the shot clock can help them to make a decision rather than...
Yeah, they all know how to play, and I think generally the first thing that comes into your mind tends to be the right choice.
Correct. I agree. I fully agree with what you're saying there. Potted that a little bit thinner than I would have expected him to. No harm done, but needs to keep tight control of this cue ball. Doesn't want to do anything crazy here because the table is very inviting for Matthias.
Set to roll a little bit further, but he's okay now, yeah.
Probably go center table with his cue ball. Just like that. Would have liked it to run out just
Yeah.
a little bit further though.
His body language showed he wasn't completely satisfied with that positional play.
Recovered the situation very well though. I think it's also very nice for the spectators, not only those in the venue, but also people watching around the globe. Watching the stream is you get to see majority of the action now rather than us updating you with the scores and whatnot, which is, you know, it adds to that pressure, to the quality, I feel.
Yeah, and a runaway game like we had in the previous match, it's also not what you really want. So the
Unless you're Petri.
of course, or a fan of Patrice.
Yeah.
But a closer match makes for better viewing most of the time.
Yes, absolutely. Ooh. That 9 did come awfully close. Looks like he's gonna play the carom. Now making the shot here is the easiest part. How are you gonna get shape on the 2? That's the biggest question here. Just like that. Lovely shot. What I do like is when you see them young talented guys, they're, maybe this is my impression, but I always get the feeling that they're a bit more creative than the seasoned vets, because the seasoned vets have actually a better knowledge and understanding how to go about the racks, whereas them young unpolished diamonds, they have these certain shots which on the eye you wouldn't see.
Yeah, and well, they're still fearless.
Yeah.
And
A lot less battle scores.
that, but also like I said, with the shot clock, an amazing jump. But does he get unlucky there? But
So you were saying about the shot
yeah,
clock.
so the same for them. They just see an option and oh, that's a good one, then they just go for it. Instead of an older player looking at it like, oh, but I could also do this or this.
Yeah, so it feels way more instinctual rather than too calculated or
Yeah.
over-calculated. Another great pot, by the way. That's the other thing. I think that just actually is a continuous of what you were just saying, is that they're fearless and they
Yeah.
have so many, they make these particular difficult shots look so easy because he just got down and knocked it in
Yeah.
as if it was nothing, whereas actually that was a very big shot in the context
Yeah.
of the match.
They just think, oh, I can see it, I can make it.
Yeah, because sometimes there's an argument to be made when you take a lot of time over that particular long pot, the harder you're going to make it because you're building up pressure. Whereas with him, he just got down because he's got so much confidence in his cueing, knocked it in as it was over the hole.
Yeah.
And bar 2 easy pots, the rest is history.
And even like this, some players would like just take a little bit more time. And he just goes down and I know I can make it.
Yeah.
Why put extra pressure on myself by having a good look, looking at it again and again, building up that pressure of I want to make this shot.
Yeah. It's refreshing, to say the least, that's for sure. And again, once you get to call yourself world amateur champion, trust me, you can play.
Well, amateur,
Regardless.
you junior.
Yeah, junior, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not professional, of course, but
Like we were saying before we got into the booth, like when you're a European or a world champion, you're in a very elite club. How many people get to say in whatever their profession or their passion is, they got to call themselves a world champion or a European champion? That in itself is a big achievement.
Yep.
Nice break there.
yeah, he can just fully focus on the pot on this 2-ball.
Yeah, this is a tough one though.
It is a tough one, but it makes it easier because he doesn't have to do anything special to play shape on it.
Correct. Yeah, so it looks like he is going for the shot you was just mentioning. Needs to hit this hard though. Nice shot. In all fairness, once he hit that break, he really did execute the break to perfection, or closest to perfection. So he deserves everything he got from that break, and it's looking like he will once again try to close the gap.
Well, does need to slow down.
Slow down. Just in time. That's a tiny error.
Yeah,
He wanted a bit more angle.
might have to take the long.
I had the impression he wanted to leave himself low on the 6 rather than high, because otherwise he
can
would
just-
have played a bit harder, I would say.
Yeah. So now he has to leave this one long. But he doesn't want to be completely straight, of course.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I don't think he's got the angle to come inside, which would be the left side of the 9, right?
Mhm.
If that would be the case, this would never cause an issue. But if he has to go around the back of the 9, then all of a sudden things could possibly go wrong. I'm not saying it will.
Let's see.
Well, so the angle was straight enough. Awesomely played. Forget what I said. Executed to perfection.
Yeah, basically how he is now, that's how he wanted the 6.
But this match is really shaping up nicely, because Matthias is still in the race and he's not giving up. 8-6, Mika van Berkel. What's he got here? First glance, I don't think he can pot the one
No.
bottom right.
Maybe on this one, the bottom here? No.
Oh, that was a clever shot. Well, still didn't manage to fully cover the one, but he used the 8 there.
Yeah, and there's the bank shots being blocked there. By the 4. So he could play it. Nah, that could play it into the 4, hoping it falls, but then there's no. That sound was almost perfectly timed.
Yeah, he's in a spot of bother here.
Yeah, because he might just be able to see that absolute edge of that one ball. If he can't, then there's a.
Yeah, well, yeah.
The kick shots are all
Yeah.
blocked.
Yeah. Basically, you're trying to hit the paint of the one here.
Yeah.
Wafer thin. Man,
Just like that.
man.
Oh.
I mean, that's again goes with what I was trying to say. He just trusts his cueing so much, his putting ability. He's got that. Do you see? You see?
Yeah, like.
But that's I reckon Mateus in his younger years would have probably pulled that shot off as easy as well. But now with all the battle scars he has, that he's picked up over the years, he would be dreading that shot to play it.
But this is a
Fabulous.
great return.
Fabulous return. Fabulous. As played, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I should say.
So he's just looking if you can see the edge again. But so now, yeah,
He could even go rail first and then try to
make it.
come behind the 8 and a 5.
I
which
think he's gonna try and basically kick and stick.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So, looks can deceive. I was almost inclined to say this doesn't look too hard of a shot to hit, but maybe it is.
If you look like, and then yeah, this looks like he can easily see it. Here they look glued together. From that other angle, there was quite some space in between.
Ah, yeah.
So he's gonna try and push it. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, looks can deceive. I thought, so when I said rail first, I meant actually the bottom rail,
Yeah.
right? And to go thin and then towards the 8 and the 5. I thought he would have played that. I'm not saying he played a bad shot, because it was literally a matter of inches, but it was a bit unfortunate there, Mika. But Mateus actually needs these type of exchanges, right? He needs a little bit of cooperation from Mika to fully get back into this match. He can't just rely on playing faultless. That's the first thing he needs to do, obviously, but also needs a little bit of help from Mika. And this could be one of those racks sooner rather than late, because obviously if Mika gets to 9, then the pressure is fully on Mateus. As long as he can keep him on 8, the better it will feel for him, at least.
And the less pressure he's under himself.
Yeah. That's comfortable enough. Punch it in off 2 rails.
Yeah, you can still go forward, of course, yeah. Oh.
I said punch it in, and I meant by punching a bit more stun. So when he was lining up the shot, I thought, alright, he's playing topspin, but I can't really see what he was doing. Still okay, it's not end of the world here, but
Yeah, it's a
bit
bit of
more
a roll.
bit more difficult than he would have liked. That's all I would say. Yeah, perfect. 9 for the middle, you reckon?
He might just go underneath it and drop it in the corner pocket. Well, no. Judging by this position of play now.
Bank shot. Yeah, that's comfortable enough. Only one in it now. Important phase of the match. Good to see that the crowd are getting involved as well. Like we said earlier, that only adds to the atmosphere. Good to see that we have a ref as well. Right. Semis. Oh.
Let's see.
That is
Look.
disappointing for Matthias. Dry break after such a important pullback.
Yeah, where he could have made it entirely even. But now all balls are either in the open or have a pocket or will have a pocket once another ball is spotted. So for Mika it's all about keeping his composure.
Possibly the 5 to 6 could be a hindrance.
Yeah, that 9-ball might get in the way.
Such is the quality of this young man. I mean, it's hard to see him do something wrong here. He doesn't mess about either, you know. He just gets down, and with this player, you really don't even need a shot clock.
No, and that's the case with most of these young players.
True, yeah.
So.
Yeah, so this is the
Yeah,
key shot here.
Yeah, I was just going to say he might go and stay below the 7-9.
Yeah, and if he's gonna do that, actually it doesn't really do him injustice if he leaves a thin one like this, where he can easily cross over for the 7 in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Go in and out for the 8 in the same pocket, of course.
Looks like that nice speed. It's a bit long.
The only annoying thing from his point of view is he can't really get away from the side rail now. So that in itself already dictates where he's going to attack the 9 if he,
Yeah,
which I can't really see him do anything wrong on this shot. If he makes the 8.
he just wants it about
Or
with the center pocket, so he has
Yeah.
a bit more room to
Yeah.
to cue.
Yeah, if he wants to like play perfect position, I think that's basically the best option he's got there.
Underhit it a bit, but did get it off the rail just a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be honestly very surprised if he doesn't pot this ball.
There you go. So Mika is on the hill. 9-7.
Yeah. Still keeping the hopes for a Dutch final alive. A possible Dutch final, I should say.
Possible Dutch finalist, of course.
Correct. Yes.
So the nice orange magic rats for the OrangeForks Open.
Yeah, this is as far as Mika is concerned. He wants to finish it off in this one go. Try to pop the 1 off the break. Hopefully get a shot at the 2. So he's managed to put the 1.
Does have a shot at the 2. How difficult is it going to be?
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do with his cue ball. The more power he's going to generate in this potential long pot, the closer it will get to the opposite. So that would be the right top corner pocket. I do think he can avoid it, but I'm just saying he's still got a bit of work to do here. This could be one of those instances where he might opt to play for the bank on the 3, just to make sure of the 2.
Yeah, and we know he's not afraid to play shape on a bank.
He played it with the inside. That's pretty brave.
Yeah,
Because he was very close on the rail, but obviously it wasn't hard enough.
I think he was playing maybe on the bank,
Yeah.
but just to the corner pocket here.
Yeah, so bottom right to our screens. Never in trouble. If you can,
Basically one more key shot.
yeah, I was about to say that if he can pull out one more decent shot here, it's very hard to see where it could go wrong. Judging by his body language, I reckon he wanted that cue ball to come down maybe 3 inches more. No problem, nevertheless. Yeah, like I said, it's very hard to see how this could ever go wrong. Particularly how comfortable he has been putting and looking at the table, his demeanor, his body language, his pace of play, everything looks faultless, really.
Yeah, there's not a lot I can think of that went wrong for him in this match.
Well, definitely
Oh.
not from when we
Yeah,
joined the
when we're in the
commentary.
box, of course, yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's the end of this match.
So that was this for the first semi-final. We'll be back at around 7. Now some messages from our sponsors.
Yeah.
Thank you, and see you in a bit.
Keep your eye on the stream because we have some nice videos coming your way.
Hello, Team OrangeForks. Congratulations on your 10th anniversary and good luck in running tournament this weekend. Hope it will turn into big success and see you very soon.
Hey guys, how you all doing? Just want to give a huge shout out to OrangeForks. Just want to say congratulations on your 10-year anniversary and good luck with your tournament this weekend. I wish I could be there, hopefully next year. But again, congratulations on all your success and hope you enjoy your night, guys. Take it easy.
Yo, Jimmy. Leuk man. OrangeForks. Een bijdrage aan pool in Nederland en aan pool internationaal in Europa. Veel mooie toernooien gefilmd. Veel, ja, het is toch wel een van de pijlers van de Nederlandse bijdrage aan de poolsport. Ik wens je nog het allerbeste. Veel plezier dan aan Lelystad. Daar kan er helaas niet bij zijn. Maar tot gauw. Ciao.
All the way from Arizona here. Just wanted to give a big shout out and congratulations to Team OrangeForks. 10 years in business. I wish you guys the best of luck in your event this week. Keep up the great work.
Hi guys, just a wee message to everyone at OrangeForks Productions, just to say congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of the company, and also on your first staging of the OrangeForks Productions Matchroom Ranking event that you're currently running. I hope everything goes well. I couldn't make it this year, but hopefully I'll be able to make it next year. So good luck with the tournament and hopefully see you soon.
Hey guys, hope everyone at OrangeForks is doing well. Just want to send a quick message to say congratulations, well done on your 10-year anniversary. I know it's not easy running pool tournaments and putting up with us pool players, so you've done a fantastic job. I actually wanted to come and play this weekend, but then I realised I was far too fat to play pool. So unlucky, I'm not going to come and win the tournament, but I'm sure you're going to have a great weekend, guys. Again, well done, all the best.
Tweede liggen wel? Nee, daar ligt er eentje en ik heb hem... Ja, je hebt een tweede liggen, ja. Ja, zelf altijd in de box zijn. Doe je geen school op? Nee. Ja, denk ik niet. Ja, nee, ik vind het.
So I'm standing here with Mika, our first finalist. Mika, how would you rate that performance?
I mean, it was one of the best performances that that I ever had, and in such a moment to do it, it was a very nice feeling.
When we look at you and your body language, it feels like these high pressure matches tends to get the best out of you. How do you experience this?
Yeah, I think that's true. I have a lot more focus when it's going on tougher games and on podium, and yeah, it helps me a lot, I think.
So do you have any rituals, anything you have to prepare for a final?
Nah, I don't think so. Just do my best and play my game. That's it.
Well, we look forward to seeing you in the final. Very well played.
Oranje. Waar sta je? Oké, sorry. Op tafel. Je moest erbij. Ah ja.
Even springen hoor. Ja! Oh, kijk! Even normaal. Iets dichterbij? Nee, iets rechter. Zo. Kom!
Ja, ik ben er.
Wil je dat?
Alright. Breakfast! Ja? Dankjewel. Oké, you can go.
Jimmy, die dingen kijken.
Is it like, do we rock ourselves or is there referee?
There's a referee. Yeah.
Yes. Where's the vodka? Vodka still kicking in?
We will see you from Amsterdam.
You're leaving today?
No, go from Amsterdam. Master, in the first 5 rounds on my own break, broke me heart. I mean, without boring you, I won the lap. I broke drive. The first drive break for like 2 days. And then broke, missed a 2 ball. Dragging on the side. Dish is all, 4 nil down. I then broke the 5 nil down. And I feel like I've been, the match is like the soul. Do you know what I mean? I then broke and like, I was doing a funny 2 ball, but I'm happy with the shot, but I'm happy with it. So you know, it was a cool save for me actually. Because I looked at the goal post and 5 down. Honestly, 2 balls is not as good. It's like medium leg, and I've literally gone 5 hands down, race to 10. To get out here. And I told me earlier that actually weighed heavy on us. Yeah, a little bit of a nice from the angle I was shooting it in, the bottom, touching one with right. And I've actually wobbled it. I've got 6 nil down. At that point, I've gone, you know, I mean, let's get really in. Unless there's an absolute massive comeback. I've got 6-2, I broke the dish, and then reverse dish one of these. And I'm 6-2, and then I had a chance to go 6-3, he fucked up, the margin was wrong, 7-2 instead of 6-3. The game just ebbed away, it was just, I'm fuming like, the guy I would have played, just turned this much over. This Turkish guy, who loves playing you in, but not worthy. I was sitting in the GT, to be fair, you've got to come in and play. You know why? The dual flight and the ring of success. You know, you do well. So it's really nice, really friendly. Staff's been amazing as well. Tables are absolutely class. Forget the pocket size for a second. If you park the pocket size aside, the tables are unbelievable. So responsive, so good. So it's a very tough tournament.
And then we're going to move forward to the second semi-final of the OrangeForks Open 2024 here at the Wizards Lelystad. At 7 p.m. the match will start on TV Table 1, the table is sponsored and streamed by OrangeForks Productions. The match will be played between, on the left, Petri Makronen, and on the right, Ramazan Aktak. Race to 10, Nineball, open break, match for rules. We ask everybody to take a seat in the back of the seating area. So, I know everybody wants to sit on the left, but we're asking all of you to sit in the back. So if you want to take your seat and sit in the back, please. Ook voor de mensen die in het Nederlands willen horen. Iedereen die naar de wedstrijd wilt kijken, ga alsjeblieft aan de andere kant van de tafel zitten. In plaats van aan de zijkant. The match will start at 7 p.m.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of guys who no one's got loads of who can really play. Doesn't know. There's no reason why I got this over. Respect the whole table last night. I was doing what you were doing. The shots I was big were like lots of lifetime shots. But you know, it is you only run up two. So, you know, I'm in the match over the match. We just get into the form. Two balls going. So, a little 4-day tournament. And I feel like you actually. So, honestly, he's like, no matter how funny they are, just at the table, it's absolutely perfect. I'll give him that, like, he's really hard to beat. Did you fix everything?
Tomorrow evening. Yeah, I mean, you know, even the trains are today, it's funny that the trains after like 4, they don't go.
Yeah.
Like no maintenance or something, I don't know. It's easier to stay here. Hopefully we'll
really clean about the lid.
Testing 1, 2.
Okay, we're back live with the last semi-final of this evening here at the 2024 OrangeForks Open, presented by Predator. The first player I want to introduce on my left side is from Turkey, Ramazan Akdağ. And on my right side, from Finland, Petri Makkonen. We are playing a race to 10, alternate break, breaking from the spot. Have a good game.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second semi-final of the OrangeForks Open, live from the Wizards in Lelystad, the Netherlands. We're watching Ramazan Akdağ versus Petri Makkonen. Ramazan coming from a win over Mark Bijsterbos, and Petri with a great performance against
Ivan Galic. Sorry, I was hesitant about which of the Galic brothers it was, but it was Ivan. And that
So,
was 10-1.
So my name is Pascal de Smit. Next to me is Kevin Dijkstra. Welcome, Kevin.
Good evening, welcome Pascal. Thank you.
So everyone is ready, and Ramazan, think of the two, well, the less experienced player,
Or at least the lesser known of the two, for
Yeah.
sure. But also less experienced, yeah. 'Cause
well, maybe less experience with the TV table. Not sure about that, but Petri looked very, very comfortable earlier today at the TV table. I think both or two of his matches he missed like one ball. So yeah, let's see. I think the shot clock is also, you can see it on the left side, left bottom of your screen. The shot clock is gonna be a big part in this match. I feel Petri probably not gonna have a lot of problems with it. So curious how Ramazan is gonna do.
yeah, Petri is of course used to it. We discussed this earlier, I think today or yesterday. He's been playing these kinds of events and bigger events for years, at least back to like the early 10s. He won the World Cup of Pool in 2012, where they also have a shot clock.
So Tough first shot, trying to clip it.
Which he succeeds in.
Yeah, wanted to hit it thinner to not let it get out of the bunch.
Yeah, and creating more distance between the 3-ball and the cue ball. Now Ramazan has some options here. Might bank it up table, just like this, and try to hide the cue ball.
It's a good cue ball. I think it just left out part of the tree.
Yeah, and if not, the one real kick shot is there as well. Pretty easy to hit.
Whoa. How about that for a shot? Not sure if he intended making the shot.
It was kind of a two-way shot as well. Also trying to maybe make the 7 in the process.
Well, we've seen in previous matches that he is a very attacking player.
As it shows again here. Oh, it doesn't need to
Whoa,
hit the
cue
7.
ball! Oh, that's unlucky. Didn't obviously want to hit the 7, but to go in off, that's tough. So, chance for first blood is to Ramazan. Let's see how he holds up.
It's a nice angle on the 6, sorry, not the 7, of course.
Yeah, we've seen that later in the tournament the rails are gonna be grabbing a little bit more, as you can see. So not sliding that much. Also has to do with probably the balls being polished in the morning. We're playing in the evening now.
Yeah, so this is the 5th match, I think, that's being played with these balls.
So, a nice start for Ramazan. Just came a little bit low, shouldn't be any problem. Just focus a little bit more for that first rack. So Ramazan Akdag opened his account in the semi-final. So they play for a difference in prize fund of 1,300 euros, and there we have our co-commentator Arya with his orange glasses on. I mean, he looks good in them.
He does. Very fancy.
So, a quick update on the prize fund. The semi-finalist, the losing semi-finalist, gets a prize of 2,000 euros. Second place is 3,300, so 3,300, and the first place will go home with 6,000 euros, which is a great prize pot. We got mainly through with the help of our sponsors, so big thanks to all of them, of course. We're gonna mention them later on.
Or you can just look at the back of the referee's shirt.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's long enough.
Nah, it was if we said it beforehand.
So, pretty thin cut on the 2, but he's pretty close. Expect him to make this. A bit of inside spin. It's gonna give him always position. So I try to play 2 real position to get in line with the 4. Could choose to go 1 real also, but this is definitely the better choice. So could do 2 things, could go below the 6 or back to somewhere where he is now. Depends on if he feels that he can avoid the 6. Maybe could even go around the 6. Well, he aims like he's going around or below. So that was the key shot. Still has to be a little bit careful with this one though.
Yeah, just make sure he gets just behind over the 8, like this, so just past it.
Yeah, and what we saw in earlier matches, I feel like he has a really good sense of the speed of the table and the rails. And you could see that here, perfect position on the 8.
Yeah, and that's how we said he's used to playing these kind of tables for years. He's also had a couple of matches on the TV table during this tournament, so he has that knowledge of how it reacts and what the cue ball will do when he plays it a certain way.
So here we can see the referee racking the balls. You have to rack the 2 ball on the bottom or as one of the wing balls. So those are the most random spots for the 2 ball. Players breaking from the break box, the matchroom break box, and we're playing with the 9 ball on the spot. So players are trying to make the 1 ball in the side pocket. So 1 ball down. How is his position?
Well, he can see it. It is, of course, potable, but that's really attacking.
Well, one thing, if he would choose to attack, the 8 ball is pretty good in line to stop the cue ball. But Ramazan also showed us in earlier matches that he's not afraid to play safety where he feels like that's good, so don't force it. Although if he would feel like the 8 ball is hittable, gives himself a good chance if he makes it in his position. Oh, I could miss it and go up and down. That's a great shot.
Yeah. But now that 4 ball is slightly in the way.
Yeah, he's a bit hampered. Also, he's a little bit funny. It's, yeah, you can see he needs to bridge over it and played a little bit of dead weight, kinda. It's funny though when the sound of the 10 seconds left shot clock, when it goes exactly at the same point when the ball drops, it feels like Super Mario.
Yeah, just there's no coin coming out of it afterwards though.
No. So looking to play below the 5. Or at least there he was pointing there. I think that's a good choice. No. Above it. Played that really good.
Yeah, really, really small window he could play it in with that 6-ball being there.
So now 6-ball in the other corner, opposite.
So
Oh, I have to say, like Ramazan looks good.
he looks really solid, yeah, I agree. So is he going to go 7 in the same pocket, or will he play for the center?
Yeah.
That's your answer right there.
So draw it a little bit back to where the cue ball is right now, middle of the table. It's always a nice reference for yourself to try to get the cue ball to.
So far, he doesn't seem phased a little bit. I was just going to say that about playing on this table. He just makes his balls.
Kevin was trying out some commentary magic, in a bad way though. It's probably one of the strongest kind of magic there is. seen crazy stuff through the years.
Yeah, but generally it's black magic in that case, yeah.
So Petri was breaking really good throughout the earlier stages. Let's see what he's got.
Just misses the 1-ball, hits both jaws of the center pocket.
He hits it pretty forceful. And good spread. Gives himself a chance.
The cue ball goes by the 8 to put the 1-ball in the center pocket, I think.
So yeah, could play it with, well, could play it in a lot of ways. Could play it with inside spin to get somewhere like below, well, between where the cue ball and the 1-ball is now. I think that's the easiest. Could also go for the bank shot for better position, but I feel like that's too much.
Yeah, that's more. Well, I did see a shot like that earlier today on one of the outside tables. Someone that had a pretty straightforward shot, but the bank shot was the one giving you easier shape, and he opted for that. And perfectly performed it as well, running out the rack on hill.
So Petri feeling his lines, and he's totally back in control now. Just checking where he wants to go. So he's fast, but he doesn't rush it. But I don't think we're gonna hear the Mario coin a lot of times when he's playing. Having said that,
I was really thinking like, oh, here we go. But yeah.
Oh man,
he's
yeah,
getting it close.
I mean, there we go. Yeah. That's a good shot. Well, it's maybe he's okay, but would have liked it a little bigger angle. Needs to play it a little bit harder now, which always makes the pocket a little bit smaller.
But that was struck with authority.
Yeah, perfectly.
we go.
Well, you know, even though it's 2-2 and Ramazan plays really solid, it's the way he walks around the table, like he's hitting, Petri hitting the ball so easy, it looks like it feels he's kind of dominant.
Yeah, he knows he's in control. And not saying he's in control of the match, but he's in control of his game and the table he's playing at that moment.
Yeah, obviously both of the players are gonna try to focus on their own game, not on their opponent, but sometimes it can creep up to you.
And I think so far, both of them had a shot after the break on each of their 2 breaks.
Yeah. Wow. That's a big question. Maybe one of the people in the chat can can do something with that.
That's the 1 ball down. No, 2 balls. And
Also played it pretty forceful, which is nice for the spread. Also nice to see.
so, be interesting to see, because this is pretty similar to the 3 ball Mika van Berkel shot in the previous semifinal. The angle he has on the 2 here. He is looking at the bank just as well.
Yeah, and there's a small element of safety in this shot. You could hit it short and land the 2 ball on the short rail. Maybe you snooker your opponent behind 5, and the cue ball is gonna go towards the 3. So maybe behind the 7, behind the 3. There's a lot of good things can happen from this shot. So there we have Arno Hartman.
Oh, he just misses it, but does leave it hidden at least.
Well, I think he can see it, maybe even make it, but I mean, it's a 9-foot cut shot with the cue ball really close to the rail. Well, don't know if you have any other, a lot of different options, but
yeah. Well, he could play a kick, but I've seen him play at least once on while doing commentary, and I think he tends to go for these kind of possibilities.
watch out for the middle pocket
and
if
there
you
we
go
go.
for it, but well, this is actually,
Yeah,
it's not snookered, but it's not a sellout either.
No, the 5 ball is blocking the potting angle, so that was always going to happen. Or almost always going to happen. I don't think Ramazan had played, had used his extension yet.
Maybe, I think maybe in the first shot, not sure. I'm not
yeah,
sure about a
could be.
lot of things. Wow.
What are we doing here?
But yeah, Petri just took his extension, so unfortunately we don't have something in the screen where we can see that, so we have to remember it. Whoa!
That was so close.
Yet so far away. Can he see this? I feel like he can definitely see maybe, yeah, part of the 2 should be enough.
If he could just hit it real first, just before it.
Nah, he's
Never
okay.
mind.
But this was a good pot. Because it wasn't easy to get that position on the 3-ball. Like this. Actually, it's perfect. Yeah, looking at the position he wants on the 5. So thinking ahead, going with a small angle on the 4 could also be straight.
I do think you're right though, because I thought the last one he didn't take his extension because it's a safety battle, and it's like, okay, this is a pretty okay shot to shoot a bit faster to not use my extension, but in this case he's in the open, so normally he would have taken his extension at that point.
So he wanted to have the other angle first hand, but now since he had the wrong angle, or well, at least the other angle on the 4-ball, he elected to shoot it this way. So long rail, maybe a short rail after if he shoots it really hard. Watch out for the contact.
Wow.
Got lucky there. Didn't intend to hit it, but he'll take it. Petri sitting there knowing he can do nothing about it. So, a bit on the wrong side of the 7. Can decide to maybe draw it a little bit and leave it longer, or
go
around the angles. Go maybe 1 or 2 rails, depending on what he likes.
That's definitely what he's doing. Oh,
Cue ball. Oh, wow. Yeah. There you see, that's always dangerous to play. To play a shot like that towards the spot of the side pocket. Yeah. He will hit himself for that, but on the other hand, also time to forget about it. It's only 3-2. No big problems yet, but big momentum switcher maybe.
Yeah, because if Petri hits a good break, runs out the table.
Yeah, I mean, then it's 4-2 instead of, you know,
4-2 down instead of being 3-2 up, which he feels like he should have been.
Yeah, I always feel that if, you know, a lot of times you hear people say, well, that's unlucky when you scratch into the side pocket like that, but I feel like everything, like, beyond 1 diamond of the corner pocket, it's like really good possibility that you can scratch. So just make sure you don't get near. So needs an extension, but not the extension of time. Extension on his cue. So extension screwed. Extension screwed. Oh, that's a good shot.
He's basically almost straight on this one. He can do maybe even just a sub shot to leave himself on an angle and taking the 8-ball out of play, but he likes to make sure he gets a bit close to his work.
Yeah, and that's also nice because he's a right-hander. Don't have to bridge over the 8. Well, maybe we're gonna see some cue power here.
There you go.
It's also, I mean, he has a really good arm. He can really nice stroke. That combined with a new cloth, well, looks great to see those kind of draw shots. So still a little bit tricky. Could draw it, leave it longer, because 2 reels is a little bit risky, I feel, with the 9 being where it is. So leaves himself longer, accepting the pot that is a little bit harder. Little draw shot, draw, stun. Oh, he's looking so confident in his shot making.
Yeah, he just knows as long as I can see the ball, I can make it. That's the vibe he's giving off at the moment.
Yeah, and I'm curious in what stage or how far Ramazan is, you know, intimidated by that, or maybe he's just not noticing it. I don't know. It looks pretty pretty hard to fade. So, question from the chat: what happens if the 9 is made on the push out? Well, then the 9-ball is getting respotted. So Ramazan in need of a good break, or a golden break would also be good. No golden break, but definitely second prize. Good view on the 1-ball.
Yeah. He does need to do a bit of work there, because the angle is moving him away from his next ball.
Yeah, and the last time he played that kind of shot, he scratched in the middle bag. Also, the 8-ball is pretty awkward. So
Yeah, but
maybe there's like a, I don't know, like a billiard on the 9, but
yeah, maybe, or no, there's no billiard on the 9. I think, but I do think if he can get the cue ball to about where the 5 is now laying,
yeah,
it's
that's also good
a pretty
for the combination.
pretty decent combination to shoot.
But if he can, he would prefer play position on where the 6 is now. But first, have to shoot his 3 past the 6. Good shot. Well, a bit straightish. So, just checking. Do I leave this long? Trying to go 2 rails. It's pretty okay. Probably hit this shot a million times in practice. 5-ball on the spot or really close to it. Playing 2 rails position. But those balls are always a little bit tricky under pressure, and he knows he needs to make 4-3. to still keep the pressure on Petri, force him to make a mistake.
Yeah, because the way Petri has been playing so far, he needs to assume he won't get a shot or an opportunity on Petri's break. So missing this rack basically, or not winning this rack, could potentially be a 4-rack deficit.
Yeah. Also looking to go into the 8. Oh, went for it and just hit it a little bit thicker than he wanted. So big shot coming up, slightly hampered by the 9. So the referee will check this really good if he's not gonna hit the 9. Whoa, great shot.
I do think that's why he went to the corner pocket instead of the center, just so he could see a little bit more of the cue ball, making the foul less likely.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
There we go. 4-3.
This is getting interesting because Petri is the guy we've seen in earlier matches. When you give him a good head start, he's flying. But now, suddenly there's this Turkish man not willing to go away. So, Mr. Petri Mäkinen, what's your response? He's not looking too bothered.
No, I noticed he doesn't even pay attention to the table when his opponent is on there. He just stares basically to the OrangeForks logo, which is good so he can remember our name.
Yeah, dreaming about being in the commentary team one day. But he's just a normal pro player, not on the heights of the elite. Oh, well, it's a joy to watch. And whatever works for him works for us. Both players doing really well to entertain us. Oh, how about this break again, Kevin? What do you think?
Yeah, it's a bit of a touchy shot first too, but from there it's completely open. So it's a great break.
So can go one rail or draw it. And for the draw. So again, can shoot this touchy, a little bit touchy to go one rail to leave it on the other side, or go through the angle behind the 4. This definitely was the easier pot. So position on the 5 somewhere around the middle of the table. Same kind of shot as where Ramazan earlier this match kissed the 7. He played a similar shot and then went long and kissed the 7. Let's see what happens now. There we see our commentators, Graham Hickman and Arya.
Already practicing for when they need to get back in.
Yeah. So nicely missed the 7. It makes his work a lot easier.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So I feel like he's always on the right side of the ball, which is really big.
trying to figure out if he. I think this is like his third break and run, or if I'm not mistaken, of course.
Don't know if they. You can put it in on on Q
I
score. Don't know if
was
they.
just looking.
Oh yeah.
Petri doesn't do it. Ramazan says it. Yes, 2.
Oh yeah, that could be.
But I think Petri has at least 3 at the moment.
Well, it's a good sign if you're not thinking about it, you know. When your opponent says like, "Oh man, you shot like 5 breaking runs," you're like, "What?"
Did I?
Okay, yeah. now that you're saying it. So Ramazan needs to go 5-4 again to still light the fire under Petri Mäkinen. Nineball. Oh.
I was looking at the cue ball 'cause he almost hit the 5 and then it might have gone in, but you were looking at the more important one.
Well, you know, if the cue ball went in, it wasn't that important anymore. But big shot coming up, key shot, first one. So he's looking to go. What if he can go 2 reels? I feel like it's maybe better to go 1 reel. Just, you know, maybe play it kind of bit harder than that weight. But he's going 2 reels. Let's see. Oh, did he get lucky?
Nope.
Don't think so. Well, he kinda. The 3 is blocking, being blocked by the 7, but still available in the middle pocket. So now the big shot is for Petri. A little bit easier to make, a little bit harder, I feel, to get position. Few balls in the way. Oh, and that's a first. Oh,
look
wow.
at this.
That's easy to forget that you miss a ball when it lands behind the 9-ball.
Extension.
So it's always a nice target in the corner pocket, but
it's also
a little bit
dangerous.
Yeah.
A dangerous target in this case.
If you hit it directly, you have a chance of scratching.
So you actually want to aim it a bit short.
Whoa! He full-bloodedly went for it. Didn't scratch, but didn't left himself anything easy either.
Oh,
wow.
Great ball. Oh, no.
Oh, cue ball. Oh, wow.
Same middle pocket again.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. I mean, we've seen it before. Mika had a similar shot in the semi-final before this. But still, it's pretty brutal. Like such a nice shot. Such a nice recovery pot. But Petri will not complain about that. He has a train to catch. Semi-long pot needs to focus here.
Yeah, but
never know.
It's all about the pot, though.
You never know what kind of negative seed is planted in your head after missing your first shot. But not this time. Petri Mäkinen going up 6-3 against Ramazan Akdag, who is playing really good, but the momentum is definitely with Petri.
For a second, I thought he went out for a timeout, but as you can see, he's still sitting in his chair.
Yeah, he looks composed, focused. You never know what's inside. Maybe he's full on tilt. You wouldn't know, and I think that's strong. You don't want to show your opponent how you feel. Let them guess. So, Petri here in this cat and mouse game, wanting to go up 7-3. Ramazan obviously looking for the 2-game deficit. Well, is this the first dry break?
It seems so. Yeah. Trying to think, but if it's correct, he's had a couple of dry breaks. Sorry, a couple of runouts, and as we think Petri as well. It is really likely that it is has been so.
So, looking at the thin cut, playing 2 reels, leaving a thin cut on the 2-ball. Oh, maybe attacking it. Oh,
Not
cue
again.
ball! Oh, wow! I mean, that looks as if there are some magnets in the pockets when he's shooting. Ah, that's unlucky. I mean, I know you're taking a risk, hitting the ball, but it was nowhere near the pocket. Yeah, that's tough. It's pull, but it's tough.
So the big question now is, what is he doing? Because he's looking at his options. There's some work to be done, and there is somewhat of a easy-ish 2-9 combination over there.
Yeah, well, it's only easy when you have ball in hand, I think. And the tough part is he's gonna risk going maybe close to the side pocket. Oh, good shot. He learned from his opponent's mistakes. Well, if he could land where the cue ball is now, that would be inch perfect for the 3. So watch that spot. Nice target. Well,
yeah,
that's good enough, I think.
Yeah, now Ramazan is, because he's basically given away 3 racks, being a bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, once it was just a 9-ball, so okay, but the other 2 were great outs by Petri, I think. It can hurt. Just curious to see if he still stays that composed in his chair even after this one.
Oh.
Bit short.
bit short, but close to his work, so shouldn't cause any problem. Yeah, it's brutal when the momentum is such a big factor in pool. Momentum is definitely with Petri, and he's enjoying it.
Yeah,
He's
but we all
taking advantage.
we all know it can just take one shot, one
Opportunity.
unfortunate, yeah. And momentum can change fully.
Wow.
So there it is, 7-3.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're somewhere around switching commentators.
Yeah.
So, since he's still not here, I'm gonna
Keep talking a bit until
keep
they
talking a little bit.
Anyway, so we're at that
Okay.
7-3 score, raised to 10, and our substitutes are here now.
Yeah, we got some students of, because this is Matchroom, we needed a few UK commentators, of course. So they're ready to to try and learn something. No, it's all good. They're our good friends and probably our best commentators out there. They're coming over. It's Getin and Graham. Thanks for listening to us, guys. And have fun watching and listening.
And see you soon. Bye.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Gethin Davis, and we hope you are enjoying this second semi-final between Ramazan Aktag and Petri Makinen. And Petri is winning 7-3 and is not look like giving Ramazan an inch. And in the box with me now is Graham Hickman.
Hi, Gethin.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, likewise. It's been an eventful day.
Yeah,
and
very
obviously
much so.
we were watching this one from the outside, and yeah, it's good to come in to the conclusion of this match. But I have to say, he's had a bit of unfortunate role. Has Ramazan
3 scratches?
Yeah, but he's still battling, and I'm very impressed. I must say, it's the first time I've seen him play, and he looks very composed.
Yeah,
doesn't really look like he's under pressure, but he's been a little bit unlucky, I would have to say.
I would have said it was only a couple of frames ago we noticed his real first big miss, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, credit to Petri, obviously he's picking up any pieces that come his way like he has done for this whole week while he's been here, so he's been super dangerous. But yeah, he really needs to try and take these out and keep Petri as far away from number 10 as possible.
Absolutely.
Obviously that's the goal.
He's got a 9, which is hampering easy position on the...
Yeah, he might have to come 2 reels and risk it. Yeah, I think he's going to risk it. Oh,
Oh,
what a
wow.
shot he's played there.
Very nice. Confident stroke. Well, he's given himself every opportunity to get back up for the 7. A similar shot, but with 1 less cushion.
Yeah, he could go 3 reels again with this. Yeah, there you go. Brilliant shot.
Good spot, Graham.
Yeah, I think he just had a natural angle there to play that way, and again, I have to say I'm impressed.
Yeah.
He seems to be very comfortable.
Explains why he's here.
True. And we did talk a little bit about this in the last game, and I mentioned this before. I think he got 3rd place in a very big Predator event in Germany not so long ago. Lukatis and Zielinski were in the final, and he came 3rd in the semi, so he can definitely play with the big boys.
Yeah. Used to the bright lights.
Yeah, one to watch out for sure.
Well, this will certainly help in snuffing out Petri for the time being. But with this being alternate break, there's every chance for the momentum to change, to shift. But that's the nature of the way that we've set this up.
Yeah, but he's very much still in this match.
Oh, yeah. And
I thought he was going to take a quick time out there, but he's
Yeah.
not, just putting the score on.
Yep.
So yeah, we have already down one semi-final. Mika van Berkel sitting in the
great game.
hot seat. Yeah, great game.
Great
He
game.
played fantastic. Yeah, really, really solid. Very impressed by him this week, I have to say. I know obviously he's won junior and multiple titles, and he's very upcoming in terms of the Dutch youth, if you can call it now. But even though he's 18, is that still classed as youth? I guess. But he's look.
In our world, that's definitely youthful.
This is very true. But in terms of competing with, if you want to say, older, he's very, very capable. I mean, he beat Nick and plenty of people today. So,
and a great lad around the pool hall as well.
Yeah, lovely guy. Very likeable, very chilled. Oh, wow, what a break.
Petri's really been breaking well.
He has. Look at this.
Yeah. And not so, quite rarely has he not found shape on the two. Or at least had a shot, maybe not an easy shot. And if you're watching at home and you're enjoying the stream, please like, please share, subscribe for all our future events. And if you've got any questions, we've got Graham Hickman in the box, ladies and gentlemen. There's not much that Graham won't be able to answer, so let's see what we can test him on today.
That's very kind of you. But yeah, it's been a fantastic week. And again, we say this big shout out to, yes, we've all played part, but really behind the scenes, it's Jimmy with a lot of help from all the people he's been in touch with to make this reality.
Yeah, and thank you to
Wizards Club and Tom and team.
Yeah.
And everybody involved. It takes a lot to put these events on. We said this last time. You know, there's people behind the scenes doing all magic things with incredible systems and buttons and all types of beautiful things to make this stream work
and
perfectly.
Looking after 128 players is no joke.
Exactly. And we just sit here and talk about pool, which is the easy part, I think.
I think so too. Just as enjoyable. Although we do feel the tension in here with the players sometimes.
Yeah, I guess that just comes as being a player, I guess, ourselves. We feel it a little bit. Big puff of the cheeks by Petri there. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe he's feeling it a touch.
I also noticed it's a little bit cooler in the pool hall today.
Yeah.
I noticed Melvin was putting an extra layer on. He was feeling it, and I saw Petri blowing into his hands a few times, which is a bit of an indication that he's...
Maybe they might have the aircon in the main arena part. I'm not really sure, but there's obviously a few less people in today with it being late on a Sunday. But
yep, that might play a part.
Yeah, for sure.
What I am noticing though is that with it being a lot quieter, you are picking up on any other noises in the hall, whereas up until now it's been so busy.
Yeah,
you've not really noticed anything. You couldn't be annoyed by anything because it was everywhere.
Yeah, I think we're going to get to that point where you can hear a pin drop statement will be used, because as you get to the final and we get to the really crunch moment in this match, it'll go deathly silent. That's for sure.
Well, Petri gets himself 2 away, and Ramazan is going to want to really start getting his heels in, of course, if Petri allows him to.
Yeah, let's see how this break goes. Yeah, question on the tables and pocket sizes. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think we've measured them specifically. I know they're playing generous because they have brand new cloths. Everything is brand new, slippy, slidey, balls, everything. But yeah, they'll be less than the 4.5 guideline that is with Matchroom.
Yeah.
There is a rule that pockets can only be between a certain size, so have to stick to that. But obviously, naturally, when you're playing with
and
all new equipment, things play a little bit easier.
Yeah. Table size 8 foot.
9 foot.
9 foot, sorry.
You're thinking of old school. Yeah, so
we've been talking.
It's a long week.
Yeah.
But yeah, just standard 9-ball table.
No 10-footers today.
No. That's a good break.
Yeah.
Very good.
Oh God, I could see him
this
getting
split.
unfortunate again with that cue ball.
Two fantastic breaks back to back.
Yeah, and that's a good sign. Everything is opened up here.
Yeah. So it's important, as we use a different analogy, holding your serve, making sure you win your break is super critical. Of course, you want to try to break your opponents if you get that chance.
And also, if you weren't aware or new to the stream, the rack is been pushed up with the 9-ball on the head spot, and you will need to put the 2-ball on either wing or on the back of the rack.
Yeah, so
And
basically any one of the points.
And that's keeping it interesting. It's made for some really good matches.
Yeah. It's interesting. I think just makes it a bit more unpredictable, but not that anybody puts the balls in any special patterns or anything.
No. But you would expect it to be harder to be able to cut the one in, but it took them a couple of racks and they're feeling it.
Yeah, for sure. I think he's come a little bit further than he wanted on that. I don't know if he can avoid the 6, but he might just have enough angle to flick off the edge and still leave the 6 over the same pocket he's playing this one. He's checking.
Yeah.
If he's sorry, Gethin, go on.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hit it full, I think, is the...
Definitely not. I mean, he doesn't want to hit it on the bottom side as well. He wants to try to hit it so the white's drifting down the table. Just like that.
Perfect.
Not a scratch again. Oh my gosh. Honestly, this guy's feeling really hard done by today, I must admit. That's incredible.
I'm feeling for him. Oh.
I mean, yeah. But Lady Luck has a funny way of... I don't know, maybe he had some really good luck in another match. We didn't watch all his games, but we do have to say, you can clearly see he hasn't had the best of nudges. But I guess the argument is, if you had better position on the 5, maybe you wouldn't have kissed into the 6. So
yeah,
there's a few different ways to look at that.
However, he did play it well in the sense of coming high on the 6. It's just,
The pace, I think, because he had to dig down a little bit. But I can tell you one man who will not care about that is the man who's just about to pot the 9 to go 9-8. And Petri is very happy to pick up the pieces.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go out on a limb here. I think based on how he's just broken and how that rack has just gone, I think Petri's going to run the match out right now.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone's got any contradicting offers, please fire it into the chat.
Yeah, I just don't think it's Ramazan's day in this match, unfortunately.
No, after the second scratch, it already was feeling a little bit. However, a third and a fourth is really putting the boot in.
Yeah. But that's pool. It can be kind and it can be very cruel.
Yeah.
But what we do know is that every day and every game is different. That's why we love it.
Players enjoying having a referee to rack for them.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. A lot of comments been made about it as well from some of the new people in here watching. It's very professional. They're making comments about it.
Yeah, and rightly so. I mean, we can't have a ref on every table, unfortunately. That's just the start of these tournaments. That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
But once you start getting to the business end,
it's important.
It's important.
Yeah.
And just like I said before, he has a chance to run the match out here.
2 rails?
Yeah, where he's...
Or 3?
Where he was just rubbing the rail there. That's where I think he's going to try and come back to.
Right.
Just looks a little bit too thin to hold, so... Yeah, he doesn't want to be flirting with that middle pocket. So he could come 2 rails and back out where his left elbow is. I think he's going to...
Yep, exactly where he
play in the space.
Rubbed the cushion. Didn't need it.
It's a little bit thinner, but the good thing about this Gethin is that he's naturally coming down towards the 5. So if he just concentrates on the pot, he'll come down past the black towards the green 6, if you like, in that zone.
And then it's relatively straightforward for him from there.
Yeah, I agree. As long as he doesn't kiss any balls. Oh, what a shot this is.
Great pace.
It's perfect.
Right side of the 5.
Excellent.
Straight. Just as good. One thing I've really enjoyed this week, Graham, is Jimmy and Joris on the camera. God, it makes it so interesting and personal. You really get into the feel of it. We hope you have been enjoying it at home too. It makes a big difference for immersing yourself in the game. Okay. Just an extra composing movement from Petri.
Yeah, so it looks like this match is on its way to a close, but it would be great if you could stick around with us for a little bit longer. We'll do a short, some video messages that have been sent in from around the world supporting this event from all the top pool players. It'd be great if you could hang around just to see that. Then we'll go for a very small commercial break, and then we will do some interviews after this match conclusion. So even though this match is over, hang around for a few more minutes. It might be nice to see what we have in store for you. And then it won't be long, Gethin, before we're back for the final at 9 o'clock.
Yep. And we're about to find out who the second finalist, I feel.
Can I say I told you so? Is that fair? No. There you go.
You're very rarely wrong, Graham. Very rarely wrong. And what a convincing performance from Petri Mäkinen there. I mean, Amazon didn't really do too much wrong apart from Lady Luck.
Yeah, brilliant.
Nineball.
Congratulations, Petri. And yeah, hang with us for the moment while we share you some extra information and some nice videos.
Thanks for joining us. Stick around. We'll be back soon.
Hi, OrangeForks. Congratulations on your 10-year anniversary. It's amazing what you've achieved in 10 years. I can't believe it's been that long, all starting with the money battles in Deurne and growing from there. And what a way to celebrate, by hosting the biggest tournament the Netherlands has seen for years. Thanks all of you for all of your hard work. I'm not going to name names, it will be an insult to forget anybody, but I do want to give a special thanks to Jimmy. All the hard work you've put in, all the countless hours of entertainment you've provided to all of us, thank you.
Hey Team OrangeForks, I hope everything goes well this week for you guys for your 10-year anniversary. I wish you guys the best and hope it's the best event you guys ever had. Thank you.
Hi guys, just a quick congratulations to Jimmy and the rest of the OrangeForks team on your 10-year anniversary. Good luck with the upcoming OrangeForks Open. I'm sorry I'm not going to be there, but I'm sure it's going to be an absolutely amazing event. And I wish you every success and good luck with it. Thanks for everything you've done over the last 10 years. And it's still in my case. See ya.
Alright, Team OrangeForks. I just want to say a huge congratulations for the 10 years. And all the best this week for the upcoming tournament in Lelystad, Netherlands. Keep making the 9.
Hey guys, what's up? Congratulations with your 10th anniversary of OrangeForks Productions. Great work. Also, I hope many more years to come. And we will definitely have a lot of fun this weekend in the OrangeForks Open. So yeah, I'll see you soon.
Hey guys, it's the Terminator, and I want to congratulate OrangeForks and all the crew for all their hard work in the last decade. I remember them starting up in Deurne City Classic, and they just got better and better. Especially Jimmy, of course, my man. Keep up the hard work, you deserve it. And hope to see you soon for another edition of an OrangeForks tournament. And I wish everybody good luck at this event. Take care.
think he's got that now, from what I've seen. He looks very solid.
I'm here with our second finalist, Petri Makkonen. First and foremost, congratulations. Can you assess your performance there, Petri?
Thank you. Played good. Missed one two ball, but otherwise broke like the layouts after break were super good and could give pressure to my opponent, and it worked out at the end.
You had several very, I would say, convincing victories. This one also, scoreline is very convincing. How did the game change? What was the pivotal moment for you, you reckon?
If you mean this match, or he got a little bit. I think he scratched off a ball 3 times. It was 2-2 and he made a 7 and scratch. So I had a ball in hand on Nineball, and that little bit changed the momentum. If he's 3-2 up and I have to keep my serve, but yeah, luckily I got few rolls from him, and that made it easier.
Up next, you got Mika, a very talented young player. What can you tell about Mika? Have you seen him play before? What do you know about Mika?
I have to say it's not like disrespectful or anything. I haven't seen him play, as I know he's a good young guy, and he's won a junior event in Matchroom, I think, and just another opponent. It doesn't matter if you're young or old, whatever. You just play your own game, and everybody sits the same.
Well, this finals is well poised. We look forward to see you back in action shortly. Enjoy the final.
Well, looking forward to it. Thank you.
Hello guys, Ronald Regley here from Switzerland. I want to congratulate OrangeForks for their 10-year anniversary. Thank you very much for all the nice streams, for all the hard work you did in the past 10 years. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next 10 years of your work. Thank you very much. Enjoy your anniversary. Have a good time. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Hey, Team OrangeForks Productions, congratulations on your 10-year anniversary and all the best for the tournament this weekend.
Hi, Adam Smith here from the UK. Just a quick shout out to all the guys from OrangeForks. Have a great week, have a great tournament this week, and congratulations on your 10-year anniversary. You smashed it. Keep going, Jimmy, all the crew, all the boys. Well done. Fantastic.
Hello, OrangeForks team. I just want to say you huge congratulations for your 10 years on stage, and I wish you all best in the incoming event this week. Take care and see you there.
Hello, OrangeForks. Congratulations on your 10 years anniversary, and good luck this week on your event. Hey.
Hi, OrangeForks. Phil Burford here. Congratulations on 10 years. Hope you have a great event. Unfortunately, I can't be there, but I'm sure it'll be amazing. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Hey, OrangeForks, great job over the past 10 years. Players and fans are very grateful to you. Keep it up, and good luck to all the players and to you in your event this week.
Yeah, he is, because he plays the game in a way which is easy on the eye. That's why. I'll tell you what, if you are hardcore, actually hardcore, he's incredible.
Yeah. Edge players.
Ariel told you about football, and I went to Ariel. Maar je komt er wel hierheen, dat wordt onbeleefd. Dat is een wilde zin. Dit maakt altijd tussenbal. Als je we all went and watched it. 12, 12, up to 13. That's the difference between you said there. Walk the balls are a little bit funky. And then they keep going like back there. He just even he was a master of doing that. Even by his own standards. Bright red, silver brown. Even for the normal tour pro, that was like a 1 in 50 clearance.
Still, I think on TV, or especially like the BBC ones, really good to watch.
Yeah, the draft.
But it's the same with like conventional events are nice to watch. So when the production is good, the commentary is good, then it makes a big difference. Yeah. This is like
Which is Sky Sports, so really it's just so good. You look like nothing like the average game. Let's be honest. You can on the average screen. So good.
like Jimmy goes. All the time. No, it's detailed. Yeah.
It's really good.
It's like, oh man, look, it was okay.
It's little wins, isn't it? Make it exciting. Never happy.
Yeah, it never.
It's great.
Volgens mij ook een wat rotation. But if it wasn't a better game, like who would you join?
Niet te opvallend, maar gewoon.
World champion, played the big events, had big wins on big stages. You back him, but I've been watching the kid play 2 matches.
So you get when you get like from what odds are you starting to? What handicap would you
I would say
getting even?
Personally, you won't agree with this. I've got the kid favourite. He's easy taking the balls up. Nothing's a problem. He doesn't seem issues or problems. There's no negative thing. He's massively pro player. How do you look? A few weeks. Okay. But the kid for me is he takes some sort of back in the block. It's superb turning over. If the kid plays the same as he has last 2 matches, that's a big improvement. When you're the final, you can set it.
Het ligt er een beetje aan. Dus ik denk dat het leuk is om iets in beeld te hebben.
Dit zijn shotstickers.
Ja.
Die kan je ook lullen, dat is niet super groot. Het is een beetje lullig met een grote...
Ja, precies. Ja, we zouden het tegen de band aan kunnen zetten, maar staat het een beetje opzichtig?
Zoiets kan best.
En dan zou ik zeggen, aan beide kanten eentje, of heb je er nog een andere?
Ik heb er een hele reeks.
Ja, nog een van een ander iets. Een sponsor of zo.
Ja, ik zou denken, zo'nzelfde sticker heb je ook van OrangeForks, maar die staat dan...
Dat is dubbel, ja. Dat is ook weer
we hebben nog wel zo'n clip liggen van Holland die je denkt, maar dat is volgens mij niet de hoofd. Dat is geen hoofd.
Predator misschien wel.
Hij vroeg of er iets van logo's erbij. eyesight to see through that. Zou je nog denk je hebt zou ook. Nee, want dan ga je het moeilijk voor mij niet voor. We zouden gewoon veld heen, maar zo terug. Je kan niet net. Hij wilde natuurlijk de startfoto van die twee spelers.
Ja, ik vind dit is een beetje opzichtig.
Hoe bedoel je opzichtig?
Ja, het is al gemaakt, zeg maar. Ja. Maar daarom, ja, ik weet niet wat we...
Ja, hij vroeg iets en ik denk, ja, ik kan wel zo'n benen neerzetten, maar dat is niet handig. En dit zijn natuurlijk kleinere...
Maar die kunnen we nog een keertje apart nemen, die foto met
Nee, maakt mij niet uit.
Ja.
Dan maak ik alleen deze met de trofee. Ja.
Wat je wel nog zou kunnen doen, is... Je hebt nog een paar van die losse dingen, dat je er even een paar dat je er 2 op de tribune neerzet. Want je hebt... Mitchell, wil je Mitchell doen?
Ja, dat wordt lastig, denk ik. Dat moet ik niet te in je face doen.
Yeah, 5 minutes we start. Yeah. But if you can make a picture with you together with the trophy, pre-match.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Thanks.
It's for a Facebook post. Yeah.
Alright.
Thanks.
Oh, ja. Zullen we die weghalen? Ja, ik ging al. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start the final. Please join us in the arena. That would be great. Also for the players, but also for the viewers at home. we gaan zo beginnen. Iedereen naar de tribunes toe.
Here we go again. Last time. Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final of the OrangeForks 2024 Open. We have two remaining players who will take home the beautiful prize and the €6,000 first prize. Let me introduce the players to you now. On my left, we have Mika van Berkel from the Netherlands. And on my right, we have Petri Makkonen from Finland. It's still a race to 10, so enjoy your game. Good luck.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final of the OrangeForks Open here in Wizards Pool Hall, Lelystad. I am joined by the esteemed Kevin Dijkstra, and I am Gethin Davis, and we will be bringing you the first half of the final.
Yes, good evening. This final is between Petri Makkonen from Finland and Mika van Berkel from the Netherlands, the current World Juniors champion in Nineball, I believe.
Yeah, and he has played immaculate to get here. Well deserved. And will he take the cheese? Petri has other thoughts about that.
Yeah, sure. And the way he's been playing, I think in the previous match in the semi-final he missed one ball.
Yeah.
And that's what I've seen him done a couple of times this couple of days already.
Both of them have been breaking extraordinarily well. But this is the final. Let's see. Mika won the lag and is breaking.
One ball down, the two ball opens up now.
That's a strong break. How are you getting to the three, Kevin?
Me?
With difficulty?
I wouldn't, but so yeah, knowing Mika a little bit, it wouldn't surprise me if he
banks it,
plays a stop shot.
Yeah. Well, he'll be happy with his break. He'll be happy at the table. Will he be happy with his next shot? Well, he listened to us. He went for the bank, which I think was the best value. Sadly,
Just missed it.
yeah, and has given up the 2. Not
Petri changing his extension to a longer one.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite reach it with the standard extension he has on his cue.
focus. Good focus from Petri Mäkinen.
Still, there's some work to be done because all balls are in close proximity, blocking each other off more or less here and there.
He can't come down too far if he's coming the 2 rows. I'm looking for... Well, that's the way he's got to go, and he'll be looking to put it on a 6pence. If you're hearing a noise in the background, that is our shot clock. And the noise is to give them the 10-second warning. And each player has 1 extension per rack. Yep. Just use the 8.
Does open up the 6 to the other corner pocket as well.
Yeah.
But I do think it passes the 7 though.
A long 5 ball. Doesn't need to do too much with the cue ball if it's straight enough. And also has a 9 ball there if he just wants to run into it.
Yeah, just slowly bump the 9 ball. Checking if it does go. At first glance, he doesn't seem too sure about the 6 ball going there. You saw his facial expression moving a bit. Well, this tells you everything.
Yep. A little hampered by the 9, but this isn't going to affect him, in my belief. And Petri looking to take the first rack. And technically a break of serve.
Yeah.
Mika unlucky with the bank shot. And gave Petri the opportunity, and he has taken it.
Yeah, that's when you play as offensively as Mika, there's always the risk of giving up that that shot if you do miss some.
Yep. So 1-0 to Petri. And if you at home have any questions you want to ask us, please through the stream send us a chat. And the crowd is growing for the final. Good to see some friendly faces. Been here for the last 4 days. And yeah, ask us any questions. Kevin and I will do our best to answer them. But I will tell you now, there are some good gurus in the chat as well. If anyone has a preference on who they would like or who they think will win, that can always start off a nice little discussion. Let's see what Petri does with his serve, with his break now. He was breaking great in the last match.
Yeah, and I just spoke to his opponent for a second after the match, and he said, yeah, he broke and ran about 6 racks or so against him. So there's not a lot you can do.
No. And then if you can't take advantage of your break, that really starts to add up quick. Well, he's got a gap through the 7 and 8 to screw, but where is he going to go with the cue ball?
Yeah, more importantly, that 4 ball has a 6 ball blocking the obvious pocket. So he needs to play it short side there, which does acquire some accuracy.
Just ensuring he doesn't disrupt the 6 ball. And the referee having a close look. So, how do you like that angle? Can he follow through here, Kevin? Or has he just got too much of an angle? I think he should be okay.
Just be okay, yeah.
He might even clip the 4 a bit on the left-hand side. Oh, that's a great camera angle. Thank you, Jimmy. Extension called? What's that?
Yeah. Yeah, he understands. This is the key shot. Yeah, this. If you look at this angle, it should be able to go to the right side of the 4 there. And as you predicted, clips it.
Gives it a clip. Straight-ish. Might go for the long 5 up the rail, the longer way rather than the shorter way. Yeah. And it looks like he's continuing where he left off.
Yeah, just running tables.
Yeah.
Enough angle to go towards the 7 with a bit of left spin. And from here on out, it's a game of 1 pocket.
Well. He had that tough 4, and that was it. 2-0, like that. Mika's break.
He did have a good break. He did get a bit lucky on his first break because the cue ball was hidden behind a lot of balls, but the 2 ball went all the way up and down the table, leaving him the bank shot he barely missed.
Yeah. Yep, everyone discussing the first 2 racks. Mr. Pongers. And our lovely staff, Yael and Naomi, and our very own. Our very own. He's looking handsome there.
So someone in the chat asking about the prize fund here. Both of these men are guaranteed 3,300 euros, and the winner will go away with 6,000.
Nice prize pot. That's not to be sniffed at.
So again, that cue ball hanging below there.
Yeah, the 5 has just moved enough, I think.
Yeah, he definitely has a shot there, and he will go for that, of course. Just trying to find out how the angle is.
Yeah. Will he need to... He's going to have to go 1 cushion, I think. And try and check it up with a little trace of right-hand side. Oh, yes.
So this will be interesting because...
Well, this is, I would think, the most important shot for 2 rails sliding by the 9.
Yeah.
He's not too concerned about position on the 4. Yep, very nice pot. Doesn't need to do too much with the cue ball here. In fact, probably will do not a lot at all. And look to stick it, leaving a natural angle back for the 6. Yeah, just having a double check of where he wants to finish for the 6. Yep. Mika's come to play. It will be good to see Mika not give Petri too much of a lead, because as we've seen so far in the tournament, he seems to pull away when he does, so he's hitting the ball well. He's really contacting the ball well.
So now...
Oh, has he got enough? Is he going to have to suck back past the 9?
Well, I'm trying to see it. No, I think he can either stop there. Yeah, see, that's what he's trying.
Okay. Just pop it to the right a little bit.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yep, that is enough.
Electing to choose the safer option position-wise. Drawing it back could have brought the 9-ball into play, which you wish to avoid. So Mika with his own break and run to get on the board as well.
Well, that's exactly what Mika wanted. Break and run.
Yep.
And well, it's going to give Petri something to think about. I'm sure his focus is on winning his breaks and then hoping to pick up something from Mika, but I can't see Mika giving away a lot at all. He certainly didn't in his semi-final. You can hear the music a lot more. It's getting very quiet.
Oh, that will be a shot clock, 3 seconds.
Yeah. Running it to the edge.
Alright, so the cue ball got kicked into position on the 2-ball. Not necessarily optimal position, but still.
No. You think he'll run it round 3 cushions down here? Or
Yeah.
he's going to miss the 6. He's probably worried about catching the 7, if anything.
Yeah, well, catching the 7 does still leave a big chance of being able to see the, I think it's the 4 next, yeah. 3-ball went down.
Yeah, and as you said, he could and should have come out all right, but the worst possible outcome has happened for Petri. Mika's eyes may light up a little at the prospect of coming back to the table. Extension called.
So the big advantage in this jump is the 5-ball is on the right side of the pocket, on the center pocket. So position is a bit easier in this one. So you can see on this angle, as long as he keeps the cue ball on the lower side of the table, or right side, however you want to call it, on that shot, he probably will have shape on that 5-ball.
Great camera angle. You can see his tattoo on his arm there. Good contact, legal shot. Didn't make the 4, and the 4 has leaked out enough to give Mika a good look at pulling this back to 2 apiece. there is a small chance that 6 is going to play a part in this. He's good. He's played to miss that very well. See the referee looking on that. Been doing a great job throughout this weekend. Not an easy job to ref, let me tell you. And he was kept very busy. Okay. Mika looking to get a nice shape on the 7 so he can get back up the table for the 8.
Willing it to
Slow
stop.
down a little. Yeah. Using the force.
May the forks be.
And he's played that well. It needs to come off the cushion some.
Well, we already showed in this previous match, he's not too phased about shooting difficult shots from the rail.
No.
Had a great opening shot at this final rack in the semi-final, which was also on the rail, so
yeah,
couldn't see any problems for him here.
Okay. 2-2, center of the pocket, authoritative. Beautiful. I think a few Nederlands cheers were going out on the ether there.
Yeah.
That's great to see. And it will give Petri something to think about. And if you're not familiar with the format yet, which I'm sure most of you are, we are playing 9-ball on the spot, and the 2-ball will need to be on either wing or at the back of the pack, of the rack rather, and you will be breaking from a break box, which is the center square at the breaking end of the table, and you will also notice that it's alternate break. Mika to break, 2-2, all to play for. This is going to be a final. Great look of focus. Being picked up by our cameraman there.
Missed that 1 ball, but look at how it ends up.
Yeah. And our referee is going to have to be extra careful here in removing the magic rack. Great job. Yep, great close up there of his work. Now, does he have an edge?
No, it didn't seem like it. No.
Ooh, oh, no, definitely not. I was actually looking at the 2, so you'll have to excuse me there. That was my fault. He has a 2-railer maybe? Around the back of the 8? That's...
Nah,
no, I don't know. No, I think the 9 is going to stop it. The 9 is definitely in the way. Push. Yeah, there's nothing there really. I was reaching. So, he's pushed
towards an edge.
Yeah. Now what would you do here? You give this one back? You think he's got, Petri has something up his sleeve, or you think there's a value safety there? Or
it all depends on how thick you can hit that one, but Mika's not feeling it.
No. But I think you were right. I think there's an edge, which is going to run the cue ball towards the middle pocket. Yep, he played that well, past the middle pocket. Trying to use the 3 as a blocker.
Might just have gotten there.
But I don't think the 1 has a pocket down here. Very interesting. So, he can see an edge. Probably looking for a good cue ball on this safety.
Oh,
And
that
I think
leaked
it
out.
leaked, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was an opportunity there for Mika, but that wasn't an easy shot. Petri will be looking to capitalise on this. Can he use the 4 to block, or can he play it soft enough? Yeah, he's just got the 4 on the right side. I think if he was any higher on that 4, he was going to be in a tricky position. As it is now, he's got a bit of work to get the cue ball around some traffic up for the 3. However, if successful, gives himself every opportunity to take this frame. Okay. He's going to have to screw up past this middle pocket. Let's have a look. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Did it go far enough? I don't think it did, Kevin. I don't think it did, Kevin.
Far enough to see it. Maybe to
Bank
play
it?
the cross bank.
Yeah.
Get the cue ball up table and leave a difficult shot, or maybe even a snooker.
Yeah. Petri will have to keep an eye on the shot clock here. I spoke to Petri after his last match, and I was inquiring as to if he was too cold, because I saw him blowing into his hands quite often.
Well, there you go. That's the bank where. Sorry.
Yeah, with the safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like you called it. Very good. Thank you, Kevin. And he was explaining that his grip on his cue is a bit dry.
Okay.
And putting a bit of moisture on his hands gives him that feel.
I wouldn't expect him to be cold. He's from Finland.
That's a very good point, Kevin. Okay. Mika's called an extension. Gives himself a little bit more room time-wise to make his decision here. Cue ball was in a tight position, but Mika's played that well. And with a good bounce, may find the 7 has come to his rescue. Oh,
Looking at Petri, yeah. Oh, it's a full ball as well.
But I'm sorry, Petri. I think that's what he was playing for. So you should give him a nod. He's looking at 2 rails. Perhaps to come behind it for some form of kick and stick, or maybe putting it in the 8-ball pocket. Yeah, this time it may play a role. You're going for the 1 rail thin.
No, I might have gone for the 2 rail as well.
You think?
Yeah. Well, both options are definitely.
Do you know, I think the timer played a little bit of a role there.
Could be.
I've been known to be wrong, but I do notice now the shot clocks come into play, you notice when some people get a little bit caught in the headlights.
Mm-hmm.
Mika not bothered by the 10-second warning. Got into the cue ball very well there. Left himself a nice little angle to ensure that he's going to get the cue ball up towards the 6 where he wants it. Yep. Just needs to float in and off the bottom cushion. Mika just checking where he wants to be for that 8 ball to ensure that he can get something back onto the 9. Because even though when they're close like that, it can make it tricky.
Oh yeah, because he needs to miss it basically to go back and forth on the table.
Yeah. It's going to screw maybe. Oh, he's just freezing it. Yeah, he likes this angle. He's going to come either around the angles or across the table. It looks like he's coming across the table and needs a nice bounce to get the cue ball tracing back over towards this side. Good pace.
Yeah, it's
ideal.
Everywhere from like
frozen.
About a foot or so ago, it would have been okay.
Yeah.
The line was great for that.
Shot.
Oh. For a second I thought it went in.
That's what happens with the glance. And Mika, for the first time in the match, takes the lead. Promising signs for Mika.
Yeah.
He'll be delighted taking the lead. And it'll be good to see how Petri reacts to this position. Arya and Graham, Yale, Naomi, and Mr. Pongers. Brilliant. And Arno Harton giggling away with his friend there. Great to see. Lovely to have these people making it to the tournament. Always a pleasure and real good fun. Petri to break. Kevin. Yep, made the 1. Run into the 9. 2's spinning away off at the table. That's a handy break. That's a handy break indeed.
It most definitely is.
Yeah. Needs to give this one a bit of stick.
If you can make this 2 ball and create a good angle on the 3, he's in prime position for the rest of this wreck.
Yeah, he didn't come out as high as he wanted.
Far from it, I would assume.
He won't be turning down this cut though. It's all about where the cue ball finishes, because cutting a ball like this, it's a little bit more difficult to control the speed of the cue ball. You're bouncing off a couple of cushions. Yep, calls the extension, just as the warning came. Good idea.
Yeah, you don't want to rush that shot if you still have your extension.
And he hit it harder than I expected, to be fair, but that was the way he wanted to get the cue ball back across the table.
Oh, he's disgusted with himself at the moment.
Yeah.
So this is when Mika needs to step up.
Absolutely, he'll be licking his lips at this. So, yeah, didn't think about using another cushion, just one cushion, kept it simple. Avoided any contact with the 7. Kind of like his chances from here.
Yeah, he used most of the pocket just to be able to play that little stunt run through.
Yeah.
Again, not doing anything difficult, just making the ball known you get the shape on your next shot.
Just come far enough, I think, to give him a little angle. There may be value in just screwing straight down the table here, but I think he's probably going to use one cushion. Like that. And good pace. Mika van Berkel takes a 2-frame lead. 4 racks to 2, and I'm not too sure if this is a first for Petri. 2 down. I may be wrong.
Very
Probably
well
wrong,
could
but
be.
And so, new territory in Lelystad for Petri, perhaps. Here at the Wizards pool bar. Great place. Mika composing himself. Knows there's still a lot of game left in this, but he's doing the business.
His match in the last 32 was pretty close, where he won 10-7.
Oh,
I do remember it going back and forth a bit, so
yeah,
perhaps it happened there. I don't think in the other matches, because
no. So this is a good opportunity for Mika now. 5-2 gives Petri a big hill to climb.
yeah, and all. Stop talking for a second because I saw that cue ball going to the center pocket. And it all from that missed position on the, was it the 3 ball? The thin cut shot?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah,
3 or 4.
I missed that. He was disgusted with.
Yeah, he wasn't happy.
Then Mika runs out, and if he shoots a break and run, yeah, then suddenly that one mistake or one missed position loses you 2 racks.
Yeah. And that's that can be big. So.
Oh, well, a bit fortunate there. Not running into the 5 ball, but still being able to see and make that 3.
Really can just focus on the pot here. The ball will trace just underneath the center pocket and come back over down to where that chalk is, towards that chalk, or right where the chalk was. But sadly for our Dutch fans, he's missed it.
Oh, and I missed that completely. I was looking at the cue ball tracing towards the chalk. Yeah.
If I drew a line, I would have been pretty good that one.
Yeah.
I was quite happy with myself. But yeah, sadly, didn't make the 2. Was a tricky cut, but extension called for Petri Mäkinen. Needs to make sure. Hit
Oh, that might go too fast.
He hit it well though to get.
Oh no.
Oh, he's. Well.
Yeah, it's okay still, but at first it looked like it was really going close towards that rail.
And here, do you think it's going to run away from him because of the angle he's playing it at? Is he going to come down through the end of the table and back up again, or?
Yeah, has to.
Oh, dragged it lovely to straighten it up. Will the 7?
No.
Oh, he hit that very well. Hit that very well.
Yeah, he's shown these past couple of days he's not afraid to make the cue ball travel.
No, I'll be interested to see what the rest of his schedule looks like for this year. And you know, the closer that ball gets to the cushion, the steadier it increases in difficulty level.
Yeah, but he can just move the ball up One rail.
Yeah, doesn't have to do too much.
Did slightly overhit it.
Yep. So the cue ball is going to be coming down
3 rails
towards the bottom of the table. Yep. 3 rails would be the shout, I believe, Kev. Well done. Nice pace. Well, Petri will be happy with this. Getting an opportunity to steal a quick frame back and start bringing Mika back in closer to him. But yeah, he'll be happy with that.
Someone in the background shouting "Lekker Petri," apparently favoring the
Finn.
Yeah, the Finn. So the not Dutch player.
Yeah. And they're calling him. They're giving him a G up in Dutch.
Yeah. Maybe not wanting to make him feel like the entire crowd is against him could also be a possibility.
Yeah, I think so. You know, we're all very friendly here, Kevin. One big happy family. Even though there's a lot of competitive players out there. Thank you, referee. Petri breaking after winning on Mika's break.
One ball down, 2 balls going down, and the 3 ball
is sitting in an openish position.
Yeah.
Again, just removing a little bit of debris, maybe a hair, and yeah, really can just focus on making this shot because the cue ball will just roll through. Played that well. The middle pockets aren't gimmies. Tight pockets, certainly tight enough. Yeah, Petri wasn't happy with that 2-rack difference. He's hoping to bring this back to 4-4 in short order. Probably recognizing he cannot let Mika start stealing a march on him. Yep.
Yeah, just enough angle, maybe to go. Nah, he'll probably draw it back.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna draw it to the middle pocket. Yeah, pushing.
That was my first instinct, and then I was like, oh no, it looks like he has a small angle, so you can just always draw back.
Yeah, Petri uses the angles well. So, yeah. Break and dish. If he gets completion of this. Ooh. A little raise of the eyebrows from Petri there. Used all the pocket, yet successful, and
we're back.
Yeah,
square.
We're back square, and that is exciting stuff. I'm sure Mika was hoping to maintain his lead. However, it'll be interesting to see how he now reacts, as it is his break. I'll just take this time to thank our sponsors. We have Predator Cues, Kamui Tips, Karam Sports, DSOP, Simonis cloths, onboard sportswear, Sogabind systems, carbon magic polish by Hard for Life, and Mariposa cues, Go Custom cues, and I think I mentioned it before, but Kamui tips. In case I did leave them out. And a big thank you to the Wizards Pool Bar.
Scratch on the break for Mika. Speaking of Mariposa cues, there is a one-of-a-kind custom-made Mariposa OrangeForks cue, which will be raffled.
Yeah.
I think we will put it on Facebook,
on the website,
somewhere in the coming days, for which you can buy tickets, and one lucky winner will be chosen through the Spin the Wheel app, I think.
And a lot of excitement and amazement at the quality of that cue. There will be photos. The colours are fantastic. So
of course,
for a good chance.
Orange details in it.
Yeah. Also, you can remember as the nice little OrangeForks touch.
So keep an eye out on our Facebook page for that.
And if you hadn't noticed, in the top left corner of our screen, you will notice WNT. This is a WNT sanctioned event. And as Kevin alluded to earlier, both of these players are guaranteed 3,300 euros. And the winner will walk away with 6,000 euros. So not a bad day at the office for either of these players. However, they have put in a lot of hard work to get to this. Not just in the last 3 days.
Yeah, Mika had to go through the loser side to qualify for the final 32 today. Petri, however, did go straight through.
Yep.
Hasn't lost a match so far.
And was our first TV game.
Yeah, he was. In which he played basically flawless.
Yeah, we worked out he'd miss one shot.
Yeah, that was a really difficult combination with both balls frozen on the rail.
Mr. Referee, thank you again. Taking order of proceedings.
So
extension called. Petri needing a little bit more time to think about this. It's quite straight.
Yeah, so he will draw back, I expect. And it wants to be.
Didn't get the draw he was looking for.
Yeah, so it's a bit in between. Still very, very much doable.
Very makeable, and he shouldn't come close to the 9. Will be down to pace, because this is thinner cut than he would ideally want. The cue ball's tracing towards the cushion. Again, not really been bothering our players today, but it certainly adds that extra layer of difficulty. A lovely view of his tip there. Makes it look easy. And from Mika taking a 2-frame lead at 4-2, Petri has clawed the last 3 back, breaking Mika's break once and running with his break twice. So Mika to break now, I believe, and he needs to get the magic happening again now.
Yes.
Plenty of Dutch fans in here today cheering him on. I'm sure there are many more at home cheering them on. And we hope you've been enjoying our stream. In fact, our streams, as we've been streaming more than the one table and getting everyone some screen time, which has been great. And they'll be able to go back and revisit that in the future and watch their games back, the players themselves and also the fans. We've had some great players here. If you're just joining for the final, we've had Some great Dutch players in, but also some nice visitors. One of the highlights being Ralph Souquet, the Kaiser, someone who I've had the pleasure to watch a few times now, and still has got it. Hasn't lost an ounce.
I think he lost in the
Quarters.
Either the quarterfinals or last 16.
He was down quite a bit and then made a valiant comeback, if I remember, because we were
Yes.
giving updates through. Something which we're missing right now for filling in any gaps is giving you updates on scores, but you've had every update you need on the scores now, and this is the only score that matters.
Yeah, he was down 6-4 and ended up winning 10-6. So
Yeah.
it's at least 6 racks on trot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
He's going to push with topspin. Oh no, he's digging into it. He's going to try and pop it out and bring it back over this way. Oh, how'd you like that?
Does it
That's
travel
a
far
great
enough?
shot.
Yes, it does. Yeah. But
yeah, this is a
this 5-ball.
This is a tricky one. Oh, I think he wanted a little bit more angle. What was he going to do? Come around the other side of it? The short side?
Yeah, that is something he has done in the past. I've seen him do it a couple of times this event. It's a small window though.
This is the small window now, having to go this way.
Oh, this is really close.
Answers on a postcard, ladies and gentlemen. What do we think? Can he? I don't think he can cheat it, not on these pockets. But what do I know? Petri has continued to surprise us, as has Mika. Yeah, it looks better from that angle. It looks like it's clean. Oh,
nice
that's
shot.
a lovely shot. If you notice, the cue ball there was holding the screw spin, so after its first contact with the 8, it still had more to give. So ended up nudging it twice and has put him in great spot on the 6. Wasn't an easy shot, that one.
Oh, far from it, because
Yeah.
that 8-ball was in the way.
Yeah. You had to be so precise. Petri's running a little bit, isn't he? He's on a
Yeah.
tilt.
This is going to be his 4th rack on the row.
Yeah. Which in alternate break is no joke.
So just draw back somewhere where it is now.
Yes.
And he should be perfectly on the 9. I think he did just about that. So with this 9-ball,
he takes a 6-4 lead.
Part of the coverage is over. Petri Makkonen leading Mika van Berkel 6-4, and we will be swapping out and being replaced by Graham Hickman and Arya Sarabi. Thank you for listening and goodbye.
Thank you.
Hello everybody. 2 new voices in the box for the conclusion of this final. Myself, Graham Hickman, and I am joined by Arya Sharabi. How you doing, mate?
Hello everyone.
Been a good game so far.
Yeah, we've been keeping an eye on this in the stands, live, out there in the arena. It is a quality matchup, not a lot between them.
Yeah, we just thought it was. I was talking to. Oh, unlucky. Maybe left a combo. Yeah, we were just talking outside there, thinking, does this match have a hill written all over it? But if someone gets a little bit of distance, they might seem to pull away a little bit. And I think Petri's just created a little bit of distance and seems to have a bit of the momentum. He's won the last handful of racks.
Yeah. Just as our esteemed colleague Kevin mentioned before we jumped in, that was 4 racks on a row for Petri, because he was trailing 2-4, and he firmly got the momentum going on his side. So if he makes this 2-9, that's a nice gap, right?
Yeah, and I think this will be a good test for Mika, because he was looking pretty comfortable, and all of a sudden the match has just taken a turn. I'm not saying he's played worse or anything bad, but he's just the tide seems to have turned a little bit.
Yeah, and there's a saying when you hear, established winners or veterans, they tend to say everybody's good in being the hammer, but how good are you being the nail, That is a true test to your mental spirit, being able to fight back, being able to keep your composure is something, like you said, we're going to find out shortly whether Mika can keep his cool. He's got nothing to worry about. He's got still all the shots in the book, but something has to change sooner rather than late, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. And these are moments that you kind of live for as a pool player. Both sides winning and being behind, and seeing if you can battle through to claim that trophy at the end. That's what it's all about. And the good thing with Mika is clearly he's won tournaments already, juniors, multiple other events. So I'm sure he's been in this situation before, and from what I've seen this week, especially today, Mika just looks to be so calm and cool. So it'll be interesting to see if he holds that for the rest of this match.
Yeah. He's got a bit of a swagger about him. Wow. There's no denying that.
And I definitely think someone's gave Petri a special note on how to smash this break, because all week he's been phenomenal, and today especially he's got this break down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of congestion with the 5, but that combo looks makeable with the 4. Sorry, looks makeable with the 5. Sorry, but that looks makeable. Oh wow, he snatched a little bit of that, right?
Wow,
it didn't look as smooth as he has been.
So this is now going to sound very harsh, because I'll be the first to admit Petri is definitely one of the players throughout the entire tournament that's looked solid from the get-go, but only till today I've seen him put in 2 shots where he's done something odd with his wrist, which is very unlike him, because based on what we've seen from him, and it's only 1 shot, right? It's not like it's the end of the world, but it's it's weird. You're not used to seeing these type of technical errors, if you like, because it's a bit more than just a miss, because everyone misses. Ooh,
nearly that was a miss as well. Nearly, very fortunate.
Which is also influenced his positional play.
Yeah, I don't know if he can actually get enough of this 4.
No.
But yeah, just on what you were saying, I think the bottom line is everyone's human, right? He's not perfect, and he has played great all week, hence why he's in the final.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's not immune. Oh, he might have just left the edge here.
Yeah.
He's left this. He's not immune to some technical issues and missing some balls, as we've seen all throughout the day. But he's still 7-4 in front, and I'm sure he'll forget about that miss quickly and move on.
Yeah, and if he can control his cue ball decent here, which I fancy him for, this 5-7, as you mentioned previous, doesn't look too difficult for Petri at all. So basically 2 good shots and he could pull away 8-4.
Yeah, and then that looks very concerning for Mika. I agree with you there. I think if he can sneak this rack to 8-4, it wouldn't surprise me if he ran away with his 10-4.
Yeah.
The way that the matches have gone, but he's still got to make this, and there's still plenty of pool left.
The only thing I would say is Mika's got that X factor about him. He can reel off racks really, really fast, which does help if you want to make a comeback. Ideally, you don't want him every single rack to feel like it's a pint of blood, if you know what I mean. If they take less than, say, exaggerated 2 minutes, next thing you know, that 4-frame gap is now all of a sudden nothing. But a lot of pool to be played if and when that could possibly happen.
Yeah, exactly. And like we have seen today, there's been players who have been in the lead and have been clawed back and all kinds of drama. So this is a final, so anything's possible. I think with alternate break and with how Petri is breaking at the moment, and if that continues, I think he needs a little bit of help from Mäkinen here.
Yeah.
Something generous. Like a few freebies would be nice to get him back in it, but he's probably looking for something to break down. Because at the moment it just feels like Mika's been a little bit frozen out for the last X amount of racks.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this in, I think, another match as well. As long as Mika can keep Petri on 8, there's still a little chance. As soon as Petri will hit the 9 mark, especially if the frame difference is more than 2, I feel like the pressure is a bit off on him.
Yeah.
See, 9-7, you're still in it, but anything higher than that is too much, I feel.
Yeah, his objective is to keep him off the hill for sure. But let's see what this break will bring.
Needs a good break here.
Oh, he's going to have a bit unlucky.
I think there is a very important part mentally that he doesn't get bogged down on himself. This is one part he cannot control. I mean, he's to be fair with him, he did hit the one pretty decent, judged by where the cue ball is landed. It just happens to be landed a bit unfortunate, but doesn't have to beat himself up about that because he can't control the outcome. Nope, that's not going to go in.
Yeah, I think he played that in frustration, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it was a wrong shot, but it felt like he was very quick to decide he's jumping for this.
Well, I think I guess what you're saying is his emotion dictated the shot he took, and that's something you're trying to avoid desperately, don't you?
But on the flip side, sometimes you got to try to make something happen, and if he's been frozen out, you pushing out or letting your opponent back to the table is also what you're trying to avoid. So I'm not going to shoot him down for trying it. I just feel he's getting the point now where I'm not saying he's quit the match, but it's getting to the point where he needs to try to change something.
Yeah.
And again, this looks pretty straightforward, with the exception of maybe the next 4 to 5, because the 5 doesn't go past the 9. So I'm not sure he'll play for the combo.
I have a cheeky suspicion. If Petri managed to play the 5-9 combo, they'll mentally break him down. Mika, he's like, that's just my luck. It's not my day today.
Yeah, I guess we will see. But this is not a gimme. This, even if he wants to get across in nice position for the combo, he's got to play this well.
Yeah. Good piece of cueing
Come
needed.
down for the middle. That's a brilliant shot.
That
Absolutely
is
brilliant.
a beauty. Even a very nice angle actually to go in the open space to land perfect on a 6.
Yeah, it's worrying signs because Petri's looking very comfortable. Just the way he stroked that in.
I just mentioned before this rack started, anything higher than a 9-7 gap, I can't see Mika come back. It's nothing to do with Mika, by the way. It's just that Petri is too good of a player to let that slip out of his hand because it's alternate break.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it was winner breaks that could change the game a little bit. But hey, look, sometimes the hardest one to win is the one to get over the line. We've seen that a few times, but Petri has been very clinical this week. There we go. It's on the hill. One more to claim this first OrangeForks Open Productions. Yeah, so it's interesting that there haven't been any timeouts by either player. Of course, players don't need to take timeouts, but sometimes just to regroup and reset. Maybe when Mika went, kind of 6-4 down after losing quite a few racks in a row, maybe that could have been a good reset moment. But again, not every player needs that, but you do see players sometimes try to reset.
I think it's maybe a cheap target, an easy target, I should say, and probably stating the cliche, but I don't think these younger players have that. How can I say this? That tactical awareness. They just know one way, which is bulldozing. They just run rack after rack, and that's the one thing that works best for them. I don't think they have all these alternative scenarios and mind games up their sleeves, which obviously is something you will only gain over the years,
True. Very true. And look, end of the day, he's only 18, I think. So I'll tell you what, he's got a very bright future, whatever happens, if he chooses down the pool career, which very clearly he is. But there you see, the break this time hasn't worked out for Petri, so could be an opportunity to make some changes.
Listen, he's current world youth champion, which usually and historically has proven that anyone that comes through the ranks, especially as a world champion, if they keep their discipline, knuckle down, they will probably end up with a amazing career. It's all in his hands, obviously, but I don't have the impression he's got any alternative plans, like you said.
No, of course, and hey, look, it's a perfect time to be a pool player, I think, at the moment. Whatever your flavour, if it's 9-ball, if it's hay ball, Chinese 8-ball, 8-ball, pool in general and around the world is just on a very big wave right now, and we're just glad to be part of it. Yes, makes you want to be 20 years younger, Yaria, maybe. But look, when you've got Ralph turning up here, who's obviously had a very long apprenticeship, he's
Hall of Famer.
Exactly, so maybe there's still time for us yet, but
yeah, but the competition is brutal, isn't it? There's
phenomenal.
so many guys out there that can pretty much play every shot in the book, and one match they look like a world beater, and then the next day they got swept aside 9-0, and you go, what's happened there? It's so unpredictable because the level is so ridiculously high.
Yeah, it's very true. Little smile there by Mika. I think Petri played a very good shot there. And he's only really left. Maybe he could probably do a kick from behind, spin it with a little bit of right hand spin, and try and kick the 2-ball away and leave the white behind the 9. That's what he tried. Might get second prize behind the 5. Didn't play that, but he'll take it.
Is there an edge to this too? Because if there is, it's natural angle to send the 2 past the middle pocket, and there's so many balls there to cover the 2. Might just not be able to see the edge.
Yeah, we'll see if he hasn't got the jump cue out, so maybe he has got an edge. Yeah, he's played your shot. Very clever. He didn't go for the pot there because I don't think that was on. He played a very smart shot there.
Yeah, and nice result because on and off the back rail to pot the 2 in the middle is nearly 1 in 100 shot, maybe 1 in 1,000 from that angle.
Yeah, I think this is kind of the match right here, but if he tries to play with pace, he needs to get the 2 back down behind those balls. Yeah, that was.
I like the pace he played at. Because I just didn't have enough time to say, but I was going to say I hope he doesn't smash this.
Yeah.
Because the pace he played it, he had every chance to leave it safe-ish. Now this is a very decent result, although there could be trouble.
If he catches this full
kick and stick,
yeah, he could really lock him up behind 3.
No,
he's fluked it.
No,
he would have fluked it if the white ball wasn't there. So this is a chance that Mika needed.
Now, Mika, it's very important that you keep your composure, keep your discipline, and dial down, because it's 1 rack at a time. Nothing else you can do.
I don't know if that's a bit funky now. Is he now going behind the 7?
Yeah, no, you can punch it. You can stun it on and off the side rail, middle of the table.
Yeah, it was okay.
But the 5, I think it does pass the 8 into the same pocket he's gonna take this 4. He could possibly play it for in the middle. I wouldn't go for that, but yeah, so that's a
little bit short. This now becomes a little bit more pressure than he wanted.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think he can hold this.
No, he might even try to go around the back of the 6 ball maybe.
Exactly, yeah. Off 3 rails.
Yeah, quite possibly, but he may play it in the bottom. He's going around the back. How's the pace? Beautiful shot.
Lovely.
Yeah, he's played that so well and confident.
And there is a saying, right? Make him earn it. It's actually it's not the best place to be in, let's be honest, but it is a decent approach when you're that far behind. You just need to keep reminding yourself, I need to make this guy earn it rather than gift it to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh. He played that rather fat into the rail, but luckily it was at a very slow pace. And he's going to take these out pretty quick. He wants to get on with the next one.
Oh no. Oh no. What has happened there? Oh no. He's scratched. Wow. Wow, that is a very unpredictable ending there.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. Yeah, a little bit shocked there, but yeah, let's just hang with us for a moment. We will have some messages from some professionals around the world just to give us a congratulations on this event. Then we'll have a small break, and then we will have a ceremony and some discussions with the players upon the conclusion of this final. So hang with us, don't leave us yet while we get to that moment. Thanks everyone.
Hey OrangeForks, congratulations on your 10 years. Thanks for all the events you put up and all the live streams. I can't wait to play in the tournament this weekend. It will be awesome. Also, congrats from little Milo.
Kaveli Citered, Team OrangeForks, from your friends at Billiards Digest. 10 years is great, but I also know it's an unfinished run. Have a great time this weekend, and here's to many more years.
Hi everyone at OrangeForks in Holland. Congratulations on 10 years of these successful events. I wish you all the very best with the event you're running this weekend, and look forward to seeing you all soon. Cheers.
Hello guys, just want to wish you a very happy anniversary, and I wish you all the best for the upcoming OrangeForks Open. Good luck guys.
Hey Team OrangeForks, Skylar here. Just want to say congrats on that 10 years and good luck in the event this week.
Hey guys, just wanted to say congratulations on 10 years of OrangeForks. Amazing achievements, it's really cool, and sucks I couldn't be there this year, and I really hope I can be there next year. So good luck with the event, and see you guys next time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, we have a winner. The OrangeForks Open 2024 is over. But first, before I announce the winner, I would like to have a warm welcome and a big round of applause for the runner-up, Mieke van Berkel. And now give a really big applause for the winner of the 2024 OrangeForks Open, Petri Markkonen.
Right, I'm here with the winner of the inaugural 2024 OrangeForks Open, Petri. Give us your thoughts on this match.
Well, I mean, it was a tough match. It was low on energy, whole match, but still somehow managed to just dig deep and got a few rolls when I needed. And obviously not the result I wanted to end the match, wanted to run out, but you know, it is what it is, and I'll take anything.
You guys have a very busy schedule. What's next for you?
Well, it's still open. I think I'm going to Sweden for a tournament end of the month. I think that's the next one for me.
Lastly, what is your favorite memory of this tournament? Because you're the winner.
Well, I mean, there was so many. I think I played very well all of the matches, couple blunders now and there, but overall played very, very good. Played very good on the TV table and broke good and everything. Like overall, it's a good memory. Just be consistent and then get awarded.
Well, many congratulations, amazing performance, and I think overall deserved winner.
Thank you.
Hello, Team OrangeForks. Congratulations on your 10th anniversary and good luck in running tournament this weekend. Hope it will turn into big success and see you very soon.
Hey guys, how you all doing? Just want to give a huge shout out to OrangeForks. Just want to say congratulations on your 10-year anniversary and good luck with your tournament this weekend. I wish I could be there, hopefully next year. But again, congratulations on all your success and hope you enjoy your night, guys. Take it easy.
Yo, Jimmy. Leuk man. OrangeForks. Een bijdrage aan Pool in Nederland en aan Pool internationaal in Europa. Veel mooie toernooien gefilmd. Veel... ja, het is toch wel een van de pijlers van de Nederlandse bijdrage aan de poolsport. Ik wens je nog het allerbeste. Veel plezier allemaal. Lelystad, daar kan er helaas niet bij zijn. Maar tot gauw. Ciao.
All the way from Arizona here. Just wanted to give a big shout out and congratulations to Team OrangeForks. 10 years in business. I wish you guys the best of luck in your event this week. Keep up the great work.
Howdy guys. Just a wee message to everyone at OrangeForks Productions. Just to say congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of the company and also on your first staging of the OrangeForks Productions Matchroom Ranking event that you're currently running. I hope everything goes well. I couldn't make it this year, but hopefully I'll be able to make it next year. So good luck with the tournament and hopefully see you soon.
Hey guys, hope everyone at OrangeForks is doing well. Just want to send a quick message to say congratulations, well done on your 10-year anniversary. I know it's not easy running pool tournaments and putting up with us pool players, so you've done a fantastic job. I actually wanted to come and play this weekend, but then I realised I was far too fat to play pool. So unlucky, I'm not going to come and win the tournament, but I'm sure you're going to have a great weekend, guys. Again, well done, all the best.
Hi OrangeForks, congratulations on your 10-year anniversary. It's amazing what you've achieved in 10 years. I can't believe it's been that long, all starting with the money battles in Deurne and growing from there. And what a way to celebrate, by hosting the biggest tournament the Netherlands has seen for years. Thanks all of you for all of your hard work. I'm not going to name names, it will be an insult to forget anybody, but I do want to give a special thanks to Jimmy. All the hard work you've put in, all the countless hours of entertainment you've provided to all of us, thank you.
Hey Team OrangeForks, I hope everything goes well this week for you guys for your 10-year anniversary. I wish you guys the best and hope it's the best event you guys ever had. Thank you.
Hi guys, just a quick congratulations to Jimmy and the rest of the OrangeForks team on your 10-year anniversary. Good luck with the upcoming OrangeForks Open. I'm sorry I'm not going to be there, but I'm sure it's going to be an absolutely amazing event. And I wish you every success and good luck with it. Thanks for everything you've done over the last 10 years. And it's still in my case. See ya.
Alright, Team OrangeForks. I just want to say a huge congratulations for the 10 years. And all the best this week for the upcoming tournament in Lelystad, Netherlands. Keep making the 9.
Hey guys, what's up? Congratulations with your 10th anniversary of OrangeForks Productions. Great work. Also, I hope many more years to come. And we will definitely have a lot of fun this weekend in the OrangeForks Open. So yeah, I'll see you soon.
Hey guys, it's the Terminator, and I want to congratulate OrangeForks and all the crew for all their hard work in the last decade. I remember them starting up in Deurne City Classic, and they just got better and better. Especially Jimmy, of course, my man. Keep up the hard work, you deserve it. And I hope to see you soon for another edition of an OrangeForks tournament. And I wish everybody good luck at this event. Take care.
Hello guys, Ronald Regley here from Switzerland. I want to congratulate OrangeForks for their 10-year anniversary. Thank you very much for all the nice streams, for all the hard work you did in the past 10 years. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next 10 years of your work. Thank you very much. Enjoy your anniversary. Have a good time. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Hey, Team OrangeForks Productions, congratulations on your 10-year anniversary and all the best for the tournament this weekend.
Hi, Adam Smith here from the UK. Just a quick shout out to all the guys from OrangeForks. Have a great week, have a great tournament this week, and congratulations on your 10-year anniversary. You smashed it. Keep going, Jimmy, all the crew, all the boys. Well done, fantastic.
Hello, OrangeForks team. I just want to say you huge congratulations for your 10 years on stage, and I wish you all best in the incoming event this week. Take care and see you there.
Hello, OrangeForks. Congratulations on your 10 years anniversary, and good luck this week on your event. Hey.
Hi, OrangeForks. Phil Burford here. Congratulations on 10 years. Hope you have a great event. Unfortunately, I can't be there, but I'm sure it'll be amazing. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Hey, OrangeForks, great job over the past 10 years. Players and fans are very grateful to you. Keep it up, and good luck to all the players and to you in your event this week.
Hey, OrangeForks, congratulations on your 10 years. Thanks for all the events you put up and all the live streams. I can't wait to play in the tournament this weekend. It will be awesome. Also, congrats from Little Milo.
Kafeli Citern, Team OrangeForks, from your friends at Billiards Digest. 10 years is great, but I also know it's an unfinished run. Have a great time this weekend, and here's to many more years.
Hi everyone at OrangeForks in Holland. Congratulations on 10 years of these successful events. I wish you all the very best with the event you're running this weekend, and look forward to seeing you all soon. Cheers.
Hello guys, just want to wish you a very happy anniversary, and I wish you all the best for the upcoming OrangeForks Open. Good luck guys.
Hey Team OrangeForks, Scholar here. Just want to say congrats on that 10 years and good luck in the event this week.
Hey guys, just wanted to say congratulations on 10 years of OrangeForks. Amazing achievement. It's really cool, and Saxa couldn't be there this year, and I really hope I can be there next year. So good luck with the event, and see you guys next time.